Good morning. Sorry about the long intro. Just grabbing a quick bite to eat before I get started. Good morning, Kumihimo Steve. Nice to see you here. Yep, no worries. I'm working a bit slow. Hey, Gwen. Nice to see you on. Marmar, nice to see you on as well. All right. Okay, I have something up in front of my other screen, so I couldn't see what I was looking at. Okay. Now I can see. All right, so on the right, we're going to exchange 3 and shed 1 is reversed. On the left, no exchanges, shed 2 is reversed. Looks like this needs to go up just a little bit more. There we go. Got a message from Flux that she should be on sometime in the afternoon, so that was also one of the things that led me to go, yeah, I can push back a bit, especially since I really was not getting up very quickly today. I apologize. On the plus side, with a little bit of ibuprofen, I seem to be doing pretty good today. Hopefully that stays up. All right, so exchanging 3 on the right. And shed 1 is reversed, so 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Excuse me. Left side, no exchanges, shed 2 is reversed. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And I'm glad I leave the cap on because I just knocked my soda to the floor. Unintentionally, admittedly, but still, I don't think the bottle's going to care whether I intended it or not. Fortunately, my sword does tend to work as a pushy thing. Though I think I will wait a little bit more before opening it up again. All right, so I did both sides. Okay, we are ready for the next move. On to 6. Excuse me, on the right, going to exchange 3 and 5. Shed 2 is reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3, and shed 3 is reversed. Catch up on chat real quick. Let's see. Yeah, coffee making and grocery pickup later. Hope the party works out well. Ooh, tiny rabbits and birds. Sounds like it's going to be a nice scene. Yep, caffeine is good this early in the morning, especially your time zone. You're what, 8 a.m.? All right, so, yeah, loud kitchen equipment can definitely annoy people who are still sleeping. All righty. Oh, yes, I was going to take a quick check. All right. Okay, let's go back to... wanted to check, do a quick check here. Oh, we're back up to 1,315 subscribers again. All right, so go into content and live. All right, so actual braiding streams. Okay, so 2.5, 4 3/4, 5 1/4, 8 1/4, 9, 10, 12.5, 16.5, 16 3/4. Okay, so we're actually working at just over 8 hours per iteration of the braid. That's actually some pretty good speed there. So my timing is actually doing a little bit better than I was worried about. Oh, thank you very much. That's very nice of you, Gwen. I appreciate that. Good morning, Erica Olson. Nice to see you on. Glad you were able to catch live. I'm going to probably run till 6 or 7 tonight. And like I said, Flux is planning on joining in the afternoon. And the invitation I extended to her said, whenever you want to come in, whenever you want to leave, no worries, no issues. So. And 3, 4, oops, where does that one go? Okay. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And looks good on the color chart. Shed 2 is reversed. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. I seem to be doing pretty good on getting my nails filed regularly enough that I'm not super snagging. But I'm thinking that, let's see, 1 on top, 2 on the bottom, 2 on the bottom, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. I should get a buff pad because the nail files are a bit on the aggressive side, so they don't leave the best finish. And I still find it funny considering that when I was in my mid-20s, I was playing wire, as in like copper, phosphor bronze type wire strung Celtic harp, and I needed to work on getting my nails to grow out and be as strong as possible. All right, so exchanging 3 on the left, 1, 2, and 3. And shed 3 is reversed. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Hey, JL Reeves, nice to see you on. Happy New Year's Eve to you too. So if I can get the 3rd iteration done today and the 4th iteration done tomorrow, I really only have to do 1 after that. So looks like I'm actually going to get this one done. Alrighty, and we are ready for the next move. On to 7. On the right, we're going to exchange 5 and 15. Sheds 3, or shed 3 is reversed. Excuse me. Left side, we're going to exchange 5 and 7, and shed 8 is reversed. I really need to figure out some way that I can get the numbers to be a bit larger on there without screwing up the screen resolution. Hey, good morning, Phoenix Fire. Nice to see you on. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. It's got to go inside the opening, not around it. Okay. Just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Yep, okay. And shed 3 is reversed. 1 and 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And, excuse me, 1 and 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. I'm going to take my headphone out of my ear for a minute because, well, probably until maybe an hour before Flux is due to arrive because it tends to get annoying. And that's okay. Mouse got jiggled into a spot where a bunch of stuff popped up. Alrighty. Left side is 5 and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, and 7. Was catching Flashcast last night. Noticed that Jeff is getting to be a regular on there. All right, and shed 8 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the top. 9 on the bottom. 10 and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. So one of the things that's been kind of keeping me from making more Taka-Dais is the coma blocks take an awful lot of work to make. I mean, it's not super hard work. It's just a lot of it, as in a lot of hours. All right, on to 8. On the right, we're going to have no exchanges, and sheds 4 and 8 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 7, 9, and 17, and shed 4 is reversed. Woohoo! I think I'll see if my bottle is safe to open. Still has a little bit of foam, but I used to make it a practice to carefully open shaken cans and bottles when people tried to get me to douse myself with soda when I was a teenager, and I got teased a lot. Useful skills from life traumas. There we go. All right, so 4 and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good, so I got that one right, I'm pretty sure. And 1, 2, 3 on top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, and 7 on top, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And left side is 7, 9, and 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And, oops, looks like I had that one jump. There we go. And shed 4 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And 119 moves to go today. And we are ready for the next move. On to 9. On the right, we're going to exchange 9. Sheds 4 and 8 are reversed. On the left side, we're going to exchange 17. And sheds 5 and 9 are reversed. I think the first side opened slowly. My kids shook stuff up without realizing the consequences. I learned early on how to open things carefully. Yep. Oh, you thunk the side first, and then open slowly. Okay, makes sense. Sorry, brain not quite fully engaged this morning. And what I have is kind of focusing on pattern recognition. Alrighty. And 9 on the right, and sheds 4 and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9. And 4 and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top. Yep, okay. 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. The pattern doesn't always work exactly the way my brain wants to put it, so I got to kind of double check and make sure I'm not A, screwing up, and B, it really is the way it looks. 2, 3 on top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, and 7 on the top, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11. I'm not sure why on this one I keep popping I keep popping I keep popping the threads up over one of the pins on the coma. I understand how it happens, but okay, it didn't actually happen this time. All right. It's just that it seems to be happening more with this braid than it has with other braids I've done. All right, so exchanging 17 on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Anyway, I was saying that the coma take a lot of work to make, so I got to thinking that, 3D printing them out of resin So probably make them smooth enough at the beginning that I don't actually have to do a lot of continual prep work. Though some people are telling me that the pins won't really work well. So I'm going to try it with regular pins and one with getting like steel precision rolled dowel pins that are like chamfered so they're smooth and don't have sharp edges, and like epoxy those in, see how well that works. All right, so sheds 5 and 9 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom, 5 on the top, and 6 and 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And this is the one that has the thread coming undone. Let me just go ahead and see what the situation is with this one, because I don't want it like just flying off and making a mess. All right, let's carefully. All right, so Flux head knot is done or undone. Let's go ahead and unroll this one. Okay, all coming off, so I haven't missed one. All right, okay, so that end is good. So I'm thinking what happened is the other end came untied and it's gradually unraveling. Yes, that is indeed the case. So, ta-da! Let's just go ahead and get this one retied, and hopefully that won't be a problem again. I don't know if I accidentally snipped it with something in prep earlier. Let's give it a couple of good knots. There we go. 1 and 2 and 3. Yeah, this is the question I mentioned on the second half of this second stream yesterday. So anyway, it was interesting, the preconceptions and how things are different, because I was talking about when somebody suggested steel pins and they pointed me to a link where I could get a dozen of them for like $6. It's like, that's kind of expensive. Thinking that, okay, if I'm making these to sell, my competition, all wood ones, are $10 a piece. If I'm having to spend about like $5 for a single coma's worth of pins, there's not a whole, I mean, essentially I'll be making those at a loss. So yeah, it's quote unquote expensive. And the person went expensive. So I went ahead and gave him my math of like, you know, there's 108 pins in a set of coma that I make for, oops, it's not wanting to unroll easily. There we go. 108 pins in a set of 18 coma that I would make for a Taka-Dai. And that was like about $54 worth of pins for something that I would normally spend like $3 in wood. But I got to thinking, and just making those pins alone for a set, I spend well more than 2 hours, which, you know, theoretically would be my shop rate. Equivalency there. So it's like, okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna need to maybe reconsider that. Even though the pins are expensive, if they save me that much time, it might be worth it. Also, if I can print them, where I'm only having to spend like a couple minutes setting up a print job, and then a few more minutes, you know, cleaning off a bunch of them and epoxying in pins, or not having epoxy in pins, depends on how well it holds up. We'll have to see how that goes. So anyway, my thoughts on it were that I would make like 11 of them with without any, or with the integral pins that are resin, and 5 and 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8 on the top, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. So anyway, I would make the half with steel pins, half with integral resin pins. See how well they work and hold up for a couple of braids. and then maybe incorporate them in as a budget coma thing, or you'll give a discount if they go with that, just for the time savings involved. And yeah, they won't be a very profitable either way, regardless, but at least it'll make it less of a mental task for me to do these things. All right, and on to move 10. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, 9, 11, 15, and 17. Sheds 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9 reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 17. And sheds 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, and 9 are reversed. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick here. Yeah, like I said, my brain's just kind of slowly kicking in gear here. Yeah, maybe. It might just be me being clumsier than I was in some previous ones, because I am kind of like pushing time-wise here. He might have been scaring away the poultrygeists. All right. That's cute. Nice pun there. Yep, that actually sounds pretty good. Yep, I will have to think about that. While I am fairly computer literate, I am not necessarily that great with graphics design programs, as the thumbnail for this stream demonstrates. It's like, okay, 3D Paint. I spent like 10 minutes trying to get that to work. It should have taken just a few seconds for somebody who's like experienced at it. So I don't know if I'm going to have to like 3, 4, take like a couple of classes and get much better at that. It's not that I don't have the knowledge or the ability to adapt. It's just I don't have the experience base yet. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, and 11. That's one of the things I am really, really hoping that I'm able to work out with the attention deficit testing and opening up opportunities of how to deal with my brain not wanting to let me do the things I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13, 14, and excuse me. 15, 16, and 17. And sheds 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the top, and 3 and 4 on the bottom, and 5 on the top, and 6 and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum looks good. And 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 and 4 on the top, 5 on the bottom, and 6 and 7 on the top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. There we go. Checksum looks good. Actually got it right the first time. And left side is 1, 3, 5, and 17. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5, one's not wanting to unroll. All right, so it should be going that way. All right, let's give this a little bit of assistance so that I'm not... Okay, so it's snagged on the leader knot, looks like. That's why it's not wanting to go over. All right, and let's get this to where it's off the side that the leader is on. The leader knot is on. There we go. That works. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Also, I'm not going to actually try and print anything before I go to the convention. All right, sheds 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, and 9 reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4 on the bottom, and 5 on the bottom, and 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. But at lunches and breaks at work, I will take the opportunity to design the what I want to print. While the program I use isn't normally designed for generating solid models, it works with them enough that I can create and save it as a file that I can use on a 3D printer. All right, so 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 4 on the top, and 5 on the top, and 6 on the bottom, and 7 on the top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And it'll also give me a chance to research move 11 on the right. We're going to exchange 13, 15, and 17. And sheds 6, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. And on the left, we're going to exchange 11, 13, 15, and 17. And sheds 6 through 10 are reversed. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 15, and 17. I've got to research the amount that the resin shrinks after printing, because I also want to put like a couple of magnet pockets in, and I can't have the holes too small. 15, 16, and 17, or the pins won't fit in without like damaging the coma. But yeah, the coma are actually the most time-intensive parts of making a Taka-Dai, and actually kind of the parts that intimidate me a fair amount of actually getting them done. All right, so 6 through 9 are reversed on the sheds. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top, and 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. I also ordered another lamp so I can set one up behind me to hopefully see the color differentiation better, because that'll make it easier to do braiding quickly. It'll be here like Tuesday the 2nd, so not too late. All right, so 11, 13, 15, and 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12. 13, 14. 15, 16, and 17. And we're reversing sheds 6 through 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the top, 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the bottom, 11 on top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next one. Excuse me, burpee. All right, on the right, we're going to exchange 5, 7, and 15. Sheds 2, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. On the left side, we're going to exchange 3 and 7. Sheds 13, 15, 17, and 21 are reversed, or exchange. Thomas, 3, 7, 13, 15, 17, 21 are exchanged. Sheds 2, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. There we go. And yep, I agree. I'm definitely going to look into that. Colors will be easy to differentiate. So I'd probably do like a light gray or maybe lined white, back outlined white background type thing. I am going to go ahead and leave this up for just a minute while I snarf down a little more food. Yes, I ordered my breakfast from Wawa off their lunch menu. All right, we are back. Thank you for your patience. And 5, 7, and 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And sheds 2, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. I do have to say I am enjoying the fact that Rumble now has a static streaming key. Saves me a fair amount of time on setup. 1, 2, setting up a stream. Still not as easy as the YouTube side, but it's definitely getting better. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 2 and 7 through 10 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, 9, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the top, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the bottom, 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 13. On the right, we're going to exchange 5, 13, and 21. Sheds 2, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 5 and 21. And sheds 3, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. All right. And do a quick check over on Rumble. See who's got 2 people watching over there. No chats as of yet. And, all right, let me check real quick. Check about deliveries. Yep. UPS's tracking has gone way, way downhill. You'd think the as time goes on, they'd be better with it. I'm just guessing that after the pandemic, everybody started shipping stuff a lot more, and they just have not been able to recover or have decided that they're cutting that functionality to save costs. I'm sorry to hear about that, Erica. And I'm probably going to be snacking for a while. I apologize. Okay, actually, I was thinking Tama with like 3 or 4 thread lines of color. But yeah, I'll have to figure out the best way to design it. 32 by 32 pixel image. Alrighty. I read off the moves, but you're gonna put this hoodie back on for a little bit. I'm a little bit cool this morning. And 5, 13, and 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. Oops. All right, let's see if we can't get this. There we go. And sheds 2, 7, 8, and 9 in reverse. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. There we go. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6 on the top, and 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And left side is 5 and 21. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have to say that I've been doing enough programming and working with CNC routers at work. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. That I think once I get started using mine again, I will have a lot more tools in my skill set. 3 and 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10 on the top, 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. I need to leave that up there because it's less likely to knock it off there. So 1 and 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the top, and 8, 9, and 10 on the bottom, 11 on top. Checksum is good. And looks good on the visual. It's time for Koma slide. And let's roll this up a bit more. There we go. And now, at least there's no sharp edges there. I just don't like the way it's pushing on the way it's rolling up there, given there's a fair amount of weight holding against it. All right, so we are ready for the next move. And on to 14. On the right, we're going to exchange 5 and 21, and sheds 8 and 9 in reverse. And on the left, we're going to exchange 7 and 21, and sheds 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. And I am going to take a quick pause again here to grab another couple of bites. Just making sure to get the oil off my fingers, because I had a couple of chips too. Get that out of the way so I can see the screen. My plan for the holiday is to stay home with my wife and spend some time with her. Though we will probably both be asleep before midnight, but maybe not. I tend to stay up a little bit late. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. There we go. And sheds 8 and 9 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, 10, 10 and 11 on top, 11 on bottom. Check something's good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 10 and 10 and 11. There we go. Checksum is good. And left side is 7 and 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, 8, 9, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, 8, 9, and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And also tonight I might go ahead and work in the maker's mark at the end of the pattern and then like erase enough just so that it doesn't interfere with the repeat portion. On to 15. On the right, we're going to exchange 7, 15, 19, and 21. Shed 8 is reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 7, 19, and 21, and sheds 8 and 9 are reversed. And, well, hopefully the dog enjoys its walk. Did I not put that back? I know I just read those off, but all right. And let's see. It's looking a little out of focus. Let me see if I can't make this a little better without making it a lot worse in the process. All right. There we go. That looks better on my end. It actually worked. I'm shocked as all get out. All right. So 7, 15, 19, and 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is, we're done with an eye on the right side. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. There we go. And shed 8 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. And that one did jump its pin. Yep. And left side is 7, 19, and 21. Well, that's obviously the one that's being transitioned here. It's the end of the eyes on the left side too now. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 and 21. Great. I've got a bit of dry skin that's catching here. Let's see if I can braid it down a little bit. So it's not doing that. What I get for not moisturizing before bed or getting up today. All right. That doesn't feel like it's going to catch anymore. That's a good sign. All right, sheds 8 and 9 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 16. On the right, we're going to exchange 19 and 21. Shed 8 is reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 17, 19, and 21, and shed 9 is reversed. And check. One person watching over on Rumble. And alrighty. Grab another swig here. And just throwing it on the floor again. And move the chips over in an easier spot. And 19 and 21. Another thing I need to do today is to, I'm done streaming since I seem to be mostly post the headache and not coughing anymore. I need to get on the elliptical and spend a decent amount of time on that too. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. Though this is not a New Year's resolution because about 35 years ago, I made a New Year's resolution that I would not make any more New Year's resolutions, and I have kept to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on top, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. I know it's kind of corny, but if I'm going to make resolutions and changes, I'm going to do them based on need, not based on dates. All right, 17, 19, and 21 on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And this finishes off the horn on the right. And I think the one on the left is actually done, but I haven't got all of the black down from the top for that. And shed 9 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on top, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next one. On to 17. On the right, exchanging 19. No sheds reversed. On the left, we're exchanging 19 and shed 9 is reversed. Excuse me. And hey, good morning, Southern Colorado SLP. Nice to see you on. Welcome, welcome. And after this move, I will have 110 left to go to finish this iteration of the pattern. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Did I forget to exchange it on the last move? All right. Crap. All right. 9 is reversed, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on top, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. Jumped pin. There we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, and 11. Okay, so just moving back to 16. All right. And on the right side, we were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 21. All right, let me switch these back here real quick. 17, 19, and 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. Because unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to have to go back more than one move. All right, so the way it's supposed to look is it's supposed to be all green. All right, so 1, 2, 3. All right. I am just going to go ahead and, oops, that one. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and switch these to where it's supposed to be. And just shed 8 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Pass that on through. All right. So if it goes through fine this way, let's screw up on this end. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. There we go. Okay. And 19 and 21 in reverse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And 19 and 21 are supposed to... $19, $20, and $21. Okay, we are all the way back through 16. I'm moving back to move 15. Hey, Aunt Mimi, nice to see you on. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Erica. That's a nice comment from you. Glad my logic makes sense to somebody else. It was originally a discussion of plans for the New Year's, and I was commenting about how somewhere shortly after that I was going to be wanting to get some time on the elliptical today because I'm feeling better, not because it's New Year's, because I made a New Year's resolution 35 years ago, roughly, that I wasn't going to make any more New Year's resolutions, and I have kept up with it. So if I'm going to make a resolution to fix something, it's because it needs to be done, not because of the date on a calendar. All right, so 7, 19, and 21 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. This is what it's supposed to be like. I do the changes after because I'm reversing the order here. All right, sheds 8 and 9 in reverse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top. And 8 and 9 on the bottom. And 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. Meaning that'll be good once I put that up there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom. And 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. And pass this on through here. All right. I'll hold off changing that until... I'll do it here now because otherwise I screw up the number counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I'm doing a bit of unbraiding because the color chart was off, which means I made a mistake somewhere in the last couple of moves. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, and 21. $19, $20, and $21. Alrighty. All right. So, gotta move these over here. Okay. All right. So, shed 8 is reversed. So let's see what happens when I do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the top. And 8 on the bottom. And 9, 10, and 11 on the top. And all right, so somewhere along the way I screwed that up, but that's probably a good sign that it was a that this is the likely spot where the move went bad. All right, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and looks like I had one jump of pin as part of that, which is entirely understandable. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Yeah. Okay. All right. So back order is supposed to be the start. So we're supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on green, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on green, and black, 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 green, black, and green. All right, so the color is where it's supposed to be here. So, all right, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. Nope, 7 on the bottom. And, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom. Okay, yeah, I see where I went wrong here. And 8 on the top. And 9, 10, and 11 on bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. All right. So just to double confirm, I got 4 black, a green, and a black is what's supposed to be. All right, left side, 7, 19, and 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17 and 18, and 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 8 and 9 in reverse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, 8 and 9 on the top, 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. All right, we should be caught up through 15. And let's see if 16 looks correct. All right, and so for 16, supposed to be 1. We're exchanging 19 and 21. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 are green, and 16, 17, and 18 are black, and 19 and 21 get exchanged, which means I have just 3 black and the rest are green. All right, so this should be good here. And shed 8 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum looks good. Go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. And left side, we're exchanging 17, 19, and 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 17, 18, 19, and 21. All right, now the horns are done on both sides. Last time around, the horn didn't look like it was done on the one side. And yeah, the profile of the horn looked a bit weird when thinking back on it. And the side, we're going to exchange 9, a shed reverse shed on 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on top, 9 on the bottom, 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. Alrighty, let's try the actual 17 now. All right, on the right, we're going to exchange 19 and no shed reversals. On the left, we're going to exchange 19 and shed 9 is reversed. And we should have 3 blacks, one of which, the inmost one, will exchange places. That should be the 19. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Whoops, had one jump here. Let's get that back in spot. 17, 18, and 19. Yep, okay. We are looking good now. And no shed reversals. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Now, left side, just 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And shed 9 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on top, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. And now we are ready for move 18 on the right. Going to exchange 17 and 19. Shed 9 is reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1 and shed 9 is reversed. And whoops, I forgot to show that. I apologize. There we go. And let me catch up real quick here on chat. All right. I'm a bit behind because of the error. All right. My best wishes for you to accomplish those. Yep, definitely got to try. Don't always succeed. Yep, I know that feeling too. This is one of the reasons why I'm doing the channel here. I'm hoping to eventually get popular enough that YouTube will pay me enough that it'll be a decent supplement to my income. All right. Yep, people listening to things I need to say has definitely made my life a lot better because I can process through them and sometimes come up with solutions, or things get suggested to me that I hadn't thought of before that actually wound up working for me. Looks like we got 2 people watching over on Rumble, and I'm gonna grab a couple more chips and put my hoodie back on because apparently I don't seem to be pretty decent I don't seem to be very good at regulating temperature at the moment. Oops, didn't mean to knock the camera. And all right, doing a quick check of a couple other things real quick while I do a munchie or two. Looks like the person who made the comment about wondering why $5.50 or $6 was expensive gave a thumbs up reply, so I'm assuming he understands the context I was saying it in. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Though I do admit it is going to be a fairly long stream. All right, 17 and 19 on the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 17 and 19. And we should be just about ready to start hitting the smile. Apparently coughing is still making my head hurt a bit. Shed 9 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on top, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And actually, I think I might know what's been causing him to jump over the pin. I've got this further up than I have done in previous times, but I've got it there because I think that's a good spot for it to actually have the point of braiding. The angles look pretty good for what I've been doing. So my main thing is I need to take this and make it lower for the next one. This one here, I've got it got it epoxied in pretty good. I mean, I've got bolts and epoxy. I'll probably have to make a new one of that. Actually, probably make a new backboard to change it out. But that would probably be the easiest way to do that. I wonder if I could make the whole thing out of ebony. That would be a nice contrast. Sorry, random thinking things. Shed 1 is, or Tama's 1 are reversed, and shed 9 is reversed. So yep, this is the start of the smile. And yes, this random, hey, my brain thinks of this and whatnot is kind of what happens with my life all the time. Suddenly there's weird random connections forming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the top, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 19. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, and 15. Sheds 1 and 9 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3 and 19. And sheds 1, 2, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. All right. No worries. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. Hope you're able to get done the things you need to do. I'm more than happy to be background counter distraction to allow you to focus on the things that you need to do. Hey, I'm doing something useful for me and for somebody else. So pluses all around in my book. All right, so we're going to exchange 1, 2, and 3, and 15. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And sheds 1 and 9 are reversed, so 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the top, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. And left side, 3 and 19 are exchanged. So 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and 19. And sheds 1, 2, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8 and 9 and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. Thank you, Mimi. Or not Mimi. Thank you, Erica. Sorry, saw the line earlier, one up, but it said that works too, Mimi. But thank you, Erica. I appreciate the reminder. If you have a chance, folks, please click the like button. If you like the stuff and you want to share it with your friends, I would appreciate that too. And if you aren't already subscribed, that would definitely be helpful as well. All right, so that's all of the move for this move, and on to the next one, on to 20. On the right, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, 13, and 15. Sheds 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, 13, 15, 17, 19, and 21. And sheds 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, and 10 are reversed. And 1, 2. And excuse me, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, and 15. And sheds 2, 3, and 4, 5 through, or 6 through 8. So 1 on the bottom, 2 and 3 on the top, and 4 and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, and 2 and 3 on the bottom, and 4 and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And left side, 3, 5, 7, and 13 through 21. 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, and 10 are reversed, so 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, or 7 and 8 on the top, and 9 on the bottom, 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, and 2, 3, and 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, and 7 and 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. That was annoying to count. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. And on to 21. On the right, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 17, 19, and 21. Sheds 4 through 7 and 10 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 5, 9, 11, 13, and 15, and sheds 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10 are reversed. Quick check over on Rumble. Got 3 people watching. And I'm going to grab a couple more chips here. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18. 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, and 8, 9 on the bottom, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And left side is 5, 9, 11, 13, and 15. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12. 13, 14, and 15. And sheds 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10 in reverse. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8, 9 on the bottom, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. Since the black ones were getting kind of long at some spots here, I think I'm only going to give them an unroll if they actually hit the rail. All right. And left side, again, is 4, 5, 7, and 10. In reverse, 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next move. On to 22. On the right, we're going to exchange 5, 7, 9, 11, 15, 17, 19, and 21. Sheds 6 and 10 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 7, 9, 13, 15, 17, and 19. And sheds 6 and 10 are reversed. And It's helpful to be in a room with someone who's working on something else too. Don't know why it works, but it does. Thank you for being there today. It's really helpful for me. Glad to do that, Aunt Mimi. And yes, I understand. I'm kind of that way myself. Understood on having to step out, Marmar. If you don't get a chance to join back in, no worries. You have a good day and a happy new year to you too for tomorrow, which I may or may not be streaming depending on how well I do today. And all right, so 5, 7, 9, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12. 13, 14. 15, 16. 17, 18, and 19 and 21. And I also think if I get this done in time, I will go ahead and try and do a time lapse of this, because I know I haven't been doing a lot of them, but it'd be nice to have something I can show people at the con. It wouldn't take a ton of time. All right, 6 and 10 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, and 6 on the top. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 on the top, and 7, 8, 9 on the bottom, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top, and 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, and 9 on the top. Oh, I bet that's what it is. I've got my hand closer down here, more likely to pop it. So if I keep it up here, I have to pay a little more attention to color. And I've been focusing more along here because it's easier for me to tell the color and which one I'm doing there. So 7, 8, and 9, and 10 on the bottom, and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. Glad I figured out what was going on, because that was really starting to annoy me. Huh. That looks like it has missed a color. Or missed something. All right, so I gotta undo this. I'm sorry, folks. All righty. Because, yeah, it's actually cutting across there. That should be under somewhere there. Frustration. Frustration. So 6 and 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, and 9 on the top, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Let's see, does this go back the right way? Yes, it does. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on top, and 6 on top, and 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 on top, and 11 on the bottom. All right. So count was good there. All right. So, crud. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see. Yeah, twisted around the wrong way. Let me. Okay, so 5, 6. And 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 8. And 9. 10. And 11, 12, 13, yep, 14, and 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. All right, and okay, we are going back one move to 21. Hey, Sherry Glick, nice to see you on. Welcome, welcome. I'm backing up through my second mistake of the day. Give me a second here. Three on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom. Okay. 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Okay, that one came undone correctly. And 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the top, 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 on top, and 11 on bottom. Alrighty. And I'm not going to actually change these yet because I'm pretty sure this is where I screwed up the move. And I don't have these first two wrong. So, all right. So 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. That's odd. Okay. All right. 11 on top. Okay. All right. I assume that was an artifact of the last undo. I just put it on the wrong level. All right. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, which is 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Okay. 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Okay. It's a little weird back there. I wanted to redo that just to make sure. Okay, so the bottom one passes on through here. Aha! Yep. I made a mistake there. Okay. So that's why that one's wrong. Alrighty, let's see. Let's get this one fixed. Yeah, lost count somewhere on here. All right, I actually haven't had a lot of caffeine today yet, so I might run downstairs and just grab a caffeine supplement tablet and swig that down. That should bump my caffeine levels to where they should be. And because I don't drink as much on stream as I do when I'm off. And unlike Mr. Ikeda, that's not an alcohol thing, it's a caffeine thing. All right, so okay. Alrighty. So that's there, and it should pass through this way. All right, and yeah, that's looking better. All right, so 1, 2, 3 on top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on top, 10 on the bottom, 11 on top. Checksum is good. All right. Yeah, that looks better. And I'm going to do a quick check here. It's supposed to be green, 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 black, green, black, 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 green, black, green, black, black, green, black, green, green, black, black. Okay, colors are good there. Already did the color set here. So, and looks like on this one I did the same thing, didn't put it on the right level. Alrighty, so 4, 5, 6, 7, and 10. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8, 9 on the bottom, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 on the bottom, 11 on the top. Checksum looks good. There we go. And smile looks good. We are ready for back to 22. On the right, we're going to exchange 5, 7, 9, 11, 15, 17, 19, and 21. Sheds 6 and 10 are reversed. Hopefully this will work this time. Other than that, things are going pretty good. I'm actually, looks like I'm running a bit ahead of schedule. I was thinking it was going to take me 10 hours per iteration of the pattern. It looks like it's actually closer to 8. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, and 21. And sheds 6 and 10 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the bottom, and 6 on the top, and 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, and 9 on the top, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. Much, much more better. All right, 7, 9, 13, 15, 17, and 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, 18, and 19. Oh, also, Flux is probably going to join in the afternoon. So it's a few hours away at least. All right, 6 and 10 in reverse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, 6 on the top, and 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, and 9 on the top, and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And we're ready for a coma slide. All right, and we are ready for coma slide, and then the next move on to 23, which will be 1, 9, 11, 13, 15, and 21. Sheds 1 and 10 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 11, 13, 15, 17, 21, and 23. Shed 1 is reversed. Tentatively 6, and we're working on number 3 right now. But if I get anything beyond 4, or 4 or beyond, I will be happy. That'll be a perfectly acceptable level, considering I did not have a specific call out for length. All right, that may be a little high. Let's pull this down just a bit. There we go. All right, grab a chip or two too. me a second here before I start. I realize I should probably go ahead and grab the caffeine pill I was talking about. So I will put on some background music and be back up in a second. And I am back, and I did not forget to unmute myself. And happy birthday, Phoenix Fire. No, happy birthday. Happy New Year. Why am I saying happy birthday? Well, it's the year's birthday. And happy New Year to you too, Southern Colorado SLP. All right, quick check, see if anybody's chatting over on Rumble. We got about 3 people watching. Nobody's chatting as of yet. And actually, we're getting somewhat close to time Flux might come on. All right, so 1, 9, 11, 13, 15, and 21 are exchanged. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9, 10. And 11, 12. And 13, 14, and 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 1 and 10 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the bottom, 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the top, 10 on the bottom, 11 on top. Checksum is good. And All right. Left side is 1, 3, 11, 13, 15, 17, 21, and 23. So there's 1, 1, 2, and 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 23. And sheds 1 is reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 24. On the right, we're going to exchange 3, 13, and 19. Sheds 1, 2, 9, and 10 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 15, 19, 21, 23. Sheds 2, 10, and 11 are reversed. And looks like everybody on Rumble headed off. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And sheds 1, 2, 9, and 10 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, and 9 and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the top, and 9 and 10 on the bottom, 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And left side is 3, 5, 15, and 19 through 23. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, and that's the last with a smile. 15, 16, 17, 18, and 1 popped pin. $19, $20, and $21, and $23. And the sheds 2, 10, and 11 reverse. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And it looks like the errors put me about half an hour behind on this stream. All right, so on to 25. On the right, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, 17, and 19. Sheds 3, 9, and 10 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, 19, 21, 23. Sheds 3, 4, 9, and 10 are reversed. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17 and 19. And sheds 3, 9, and 10 reverse. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the top, and 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9 and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And left side is 3, 5, 7, 19, 21, 23. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. And sheds 3, 4, 9, and 10 in reverse. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 and 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, and 9 and 10 on the top, 11 on the bottom. Check some of that's good. And 1 and 2 on the top, 3 and 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the top, 9 and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 26. On the right, we're going to exchange 5, 9, 11, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, and sheds 4 through 10 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3 through 23 inclusive odds, and sheds 1, 5, 6, and 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. Check over on Rumble. Back up to 2 people watching there. And let's see. Alrighty. Grab another chip or two. Five, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21, and 23. And sheds 4 through 10 are reversed. 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the top, 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. Oops. Almost ran up to the wrong level. And 1, 2, 3 on top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. Now I grab the top one. And left side, all the odds except for one. 1, 2. Three, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12. 13, 14. 15, 16. 17, 18. 19, 20. 21, 22, and 23. That one did make a slight dive, so I might be getting to the point where some of these are starting to do their own unrolls. All right, and sheds 1, 5, 6, and 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2 and 3, and 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9, and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2 and 3, and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7 on the top, 7 on the top, and 8 and 9 and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And Mr. Happy Face is almost done. And we are on to 27. And which means after this one, I have 100 moves left to go on this iteration. We're going to exchange 3, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, and 21 on the right. Sheds 2, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 9, 13, 15, 17, 21, and 23. Sheds 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12. 13, 14. 15, 16. 17, 18. 19, 20, and 21. It's 2, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5 on the top, and 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And left side, 3, 5, 9, 13, 15, 17, 21, 23. So 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12. 13, 14. 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 and 23. And sheds 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the top, and 3, 4, and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 11. Checksum is good. There we go. And I'm going ahead and putting in my earpiece for making sure it's in when Flux joins, because otherwise I might not be aware of it till I've done with the pattern, and I don't want to make her sit in the back too long. And on to 28. On the right, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 11, 13, and 17, 19, and 21. Sheds 2 and 3 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, and 21. And shed 3 is reversed. Three, 4. Oops. I think I grabbed the wrong one. All right. So, one, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so and okay, I think this is what I'm supposed to have. Let's get these split apart. There we go. And drop that one down. And that one there. All right, that looks like I got it. So green, green, black, black, black is 5. And 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excuse me. 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 2 and 3 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, and 2 and 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, and 2 and 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And left side is 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, and 21. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, and 21. 19, 20, and 21. And a set of moves and should be done with the Mr. Happy Face. Shed 3 is reverse, so 1 and 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to, oops, helps if I show you folks what I'm going to do. On to 29. On the right, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, 13, 15, 17, and 19. Sheds 2 and 4 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3, 5, and 15, 17, 19. Sheds 1, 2, and 4 are reversed. And after this, my speed should pick up a bit, so I don't have so much top and bottom exchanges going on. So 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 17, and 19 are all the remaining blacks on top here. So we'll move them to greens on top. And that's the last of Mr. Happy Face on this side. And sheds 2 and 4 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And left side, 3, 5, 15, 17, and 19. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5. And 15. 17 and 19. And sheds 1, 2, and 4 are reversed, so 1 and 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. There we go. And 1 and 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 30. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 7, and we're going to exchange 7 and 9. Sheds 2 and 4 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 3, 7, and 9, and sheds 1, 2, 3, and 4 are reversed. And hey, Philip Martin, good to see you on. Welcome, welcome. Understood you can only just stopping in and saying hello. We'll say hello back to you. Hope you have a good New Year's Eve and a good New Year's Day. Check over on Rumble. Looks like we've got 2 people watching over there, and we are back. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7, 8, and 9. And sheds 2 and 4 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And left side, 3, 7, and 9 are exchanged. So 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And sheds 1, 2, 3, and 4 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. And I lost my count somewhere. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Check sounds good. And 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Okay, Southern Colorado SLP. Happy New Year to everyone. I'm heading back to bed in an effort to get rid of my Christmas gift for my nephew, the flu. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope that you get to feeling better as soon as possible. And I'll do my best to take care on my end, and hopefully you will on yours. Not that you won't try, but that you'll succeed. All right. And we are ready for the next move. And on to 31. On the right, we're going to exchange 5 and 7. Sheds 3 and 4 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 7, and 9. Sheds 1 and 3 are reversed. There we go. And alrighty. Quickly going to check a couple other things real quick. And let's see. Alrighty. Okay. Checking my messages, see if anything's come up on some things. But I think I'm good. And alrighty. We're still, looks like everything's still on schedule. All right. Grab a chip or two and swig of soda, and we'll continue on. Alrighty. And we're going to exchange 5 and 7 on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Excuse me. Does not want to separate out. Let's see if we can't encourage it a little bit. Doesn't help that it's hard to tell what direction some of these want to untwist in. There we go. And okay, this is 5. There we go. 5, 6, and 7. And sheds 3 and 4 are reversed, so 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 and 4 on the top. Excuse me, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the top, and 3 and 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Doing a little bit better with the caffeine. Alrighty. And left side is 3, 5, 7, and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And sheds 1 and 3 are reversed, so 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next move. And on to 32. On the right, we're going to exchange 7, 9, 11, and 13. Sheds 4 and 7 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 3, 5, 9, and 15. Sheds 2, 4, and 7 are reversed. But before we do that, we need to do a coma slide. And okay, got that. All right, so 7, 9, 11, and 13 on the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12, and 13. And sheds 4 and 7 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7 on top, and 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on top, and 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Gotta train my hands to not be so close to the rails when I'm doing the top layer, because that's what's been popping the thread over the pins. All right, so 3, 5, 9, and 15 on the left. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. There should be 10 more after that. 3, 6, 9. Yep, okay. And sheds 2, 4, and 7 in reverse. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7 on the top, and 8, 9, 10, and 11. Oops. That one partially popped over a pin because I let go when it was under pressure. Under pressure. No, I can't sing. I shouldn't try. There we go. Well, I can try, but not on something where people are around who haven't agreed to the assault on their ears. All right. And 1 on top, 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6 on top, 7 on bottom, and 8, 9. That one needs. Let's just make sure. Yep, I actually got caught between pins. 8, 9, 10, and 11. Yep, there we go. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 33. On the right, we're going to exchange 5, 11, 13, and 15. Sheds 2, 4, 7, and 8 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 7, 9, 15, and 17. Sheds 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8 are reversed. All right, let's do this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Ooh, just thought of something I should do as a poll. I'll finish this set of moves and put that on. All right, so 2, 4, 7, and 8 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7 and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. There we go. So I'm moving a little bit. Yes, I'm doing different things with different hands. It takes a little bit of concentration, but you can do it occasionally. All right, so 1 on the top, and 2 on the bottom, and 3 on the top. Come on. 3 on the top, and 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, 7 on the bottom, and 8, or sorry, 7 on the bottom, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And left side is 7, 9, 15, and 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 and 17. Thank you, Erica Olson. I appreciate that. And sheds 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7 and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. Definitely making up time. And 1 on the top, and 2, 3, and 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, and 7 and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. I've done 3 coma slides today so far, and we are ready for the next move. On to 34. On the right, we're going to exchange 5, 7, 9, 11, 15, 11, 13, 15, and 17. Sheds 3, 4, 7, and 9 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 5, 7, 9, 15, and 17. Sheds 3, 4, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. Almost done with the middle numbers. Okay, so 5 through 17 on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12. 13, 14. 15, 16, and 17. And sheds 3, 4, 7, and 9 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7 on the top, 8 on the bottom, 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the top, and 3 and 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, 8 on the top, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and, what was that? 10 and, nope, I am off somewhere. So I was off at the very, very beginning. So 1 and 2 on the top, and 3 and 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. Yep, if you're off at the beginning, you're going to be off throughout, which is one of the reasons why I do that checksum thing, so that I can have a more than random chance of figuring out when I've made a mistake. Excuse me. 5, 7, 9, 15, and 17 on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, and oops, 5 and 6. And 7 and 8. And 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16, and 17. Go. And sheds 3, 4, 7, 8, and 9 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. There we go. And 1 and 2 on the top, and 3 and 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next one. And on to 35. On the right, we're going to exchange 9, 11, 15, 17, and 19. Sheds 4 and 7 are reversed. And on the left, we're going to exchange 7, 9, 15, 17, and 19. And sheds 7 and 8 are reversed. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, and 19. All right, and sheds 4 and 7 are reversed. So 1, 2, and 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 5 and 6 on the bottom, and 7 on the top, and 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5 and 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. Definitely seem to be more coherent with braiding. And 7, 9, 15, 17, and 19. I guess I just need some more caffeine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 15, 16. 17, 18, and 19. And shed 7 and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom, and 7 and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the top, and 7 and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 36. On the right, we're going to exchange 7, 9, 11, and 19. Shed 8 is reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 9, 11, 15, and 17. Shed 7 and 8 are reversed. And this one over here means that we are starting into the pistol. And quick check over on Rumble. I got 3 people watching over there. No chats as of yet. No worries on that. And 7, 9, 11, and 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Speaking of Rumble, I've now finally topped $1.50 that I've earned over there. 7, 8, and 9 and 10. And 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Come on. And shed 8 is reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. And I was too close to the edge. Pop that one again. All right. So part of the reason I'm so close to the edge is I'm having the color problem. So I'm hoping when the lamp arrives on Tuesday, I will be able to get that resolved. All right. Left side is 1, 9, 11, 15, and 17. So 1. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's the last of the 8 that's going to be popping up on here. And 9, 10, 11. Oops, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 11. Yeah, this one isn't part of the 8. It's actually going to be part of the 1. And 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 and 17. 15, 16, and 17. And come on. There we go. And shed 7 and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom. And 7 and 8 on the top. And 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. I'm feeling really good about progress today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on top, and 7 and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next move. And on to 37. After this move, we will have 90 moves left to go on this iteration. And we're going to exchange 1, 9, 11, 13, 17, and 21. Sheds 1, 7, and 9 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 13, 15, and 17. Sheds 1, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. There we go. Oops. There we go. Quick check over on Rumble. Hey, Libby D, nice to see you on. Welcome, welcome. No worries about watching quietly, but I am trying to make sure that I regularly check Rumble chat so that I don't leave you hanging, because the fact that you're watching and chatting over there is really helping, I think, get my Rumble thing going. Since you started doing this, I've been noticing that it'll actually roll ads when I start the stream, and it also has my my return, come on, brain function, the fact that they're saying I'm getting income from that is gone up. So I'm attributing that mostly to you, Libby D. Thank you very much. Just by watching and chatting occasionally. I appreciate that. So I definitely wanted to thank you for that. All right, so we are ready over here. And I'm expecting probably within the next hour or so, we might expect Flux on here. So we can exchange 1 on the right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 1, 7, and 9 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7 on the top, and 8 on the bottom, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And just to make sure I didn't mess anything up, I'm going to double check and see what it looks like when it's back in. All right, so that's actually looking okay. And left side is 1, 3, 13, 15, and 17. And 1, 2, and 3. Oh, and the middle numbers are both completely 100% done. And I've pretty much done the top of the outside, so we're getting close on those. All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 15, and 17. Thirteen, 14. 15, 16, and 17. And sheds 1, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed, so 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. There we go. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 38. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 15, 17, and 19. Sheds 1, 2, 7, and 9 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 5, 13, 15, and 17. Sheds 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8 are reversed. There we go. And let's see. All right, so 1 and 3 on the right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16, and 17, 18, and 19. And sheds 1, 2, 7, and 9 are reversed. So 1 and 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7 on the top, 8 on the bottom, and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 on the top, and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And left side is 1, 5, 13, 15, and 17. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. And sheds 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7 and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Check something is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6 on the top, 7 and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next move, which will be 39. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 5, and 17. Sheds 1, 2, and 3. And 8 and 9 are reversed. And left side, we're going to exchange 7 and 15. Sheds 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 8 are reversed. And I'm sorry. Okay. I apparently had those out of sequence. I apologize. All right. So I'm going to take a quick pause here and be back in a few minutes. I will go ahead and put on some hold music for you folks. Let's try Feeding the Ducks this time. Alrighty, thank you for your patience. Switch back to where I can see comments. And let's see, where are we going? All right. Well, I'm doing definitely much better after taking the caffeine supplement. So apparently, I don't drink enough when I'm braiding to keep up with my normal caffeine intake. So I don't know if that was been part of what's been triggering my migraines or not, but something to think about for the future. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get started on move 39. 1, 5, and 17 on the right. All right, so looks like we have a visitor. Give me just a second here, and we are adding in Flux.
Hey, hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad. Made a couple mistakes early on in the stream, but I think that was because I was under-caffeinated, which has been corrected.
Ooh.
So I lost about a half hour back braiding, but that's what happens. Let's see. Let me see if I can see. And there we go. That way you've got a little bit better on your end. So my stuff doesn't necessarily have to be that high of a detail.
Oh, no worries. No worries. My pieces aren't typically super detailed. They're more kind of abstract-y.
Okay. Well, normally I go ahead and count out my moves as I'm doing them, but since I've got a guest on and that seems to interrupt the flow for that, I'm just going to do them without counting, which hopefully doesn't bother anybody.
So how long does a braid typically take you?
Usually between 60 and 80 hours total time. And since I've started streaming them, I've tried to do all of my braiding online. A, as an incentive to keep me actually braiding, and B, to provide regular content, because that seems to be the issue a lot of people who stream have to work with, is getting enough content where they're not like burning themselves out over and over again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But when I heard like Nick talking about the back end of how to stream regularly and produce good content, I got to thinking, it's like, something, I have something I can do regularly that doesn't require a ton of planning time every time, that is interesting, and I think people might enjoy seeing how the process is actually done.
Oh, absolutely.
Um,
It's definitely neat. I had never seen anything like it before.
Yep. I originally started doing it like almost somewhere around 25 years ago. And a friend of mine taught me how to do it using a cardboard disc and some skeins of DMC cotton embroidery floss. And I kind of went in whole hog after that. So, and
that's pretty neat.
Yep. And I'm going to have some more pauses here because I am actually counting in my head. But I've found that I can talk and braid no problem, but talking with somebody and braiding seems to be a little more difficult for me. So that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to get more guests on, so I can kind of like train that portion of my mind not to have issues.
It's definitely difficult. I've learned especially for me, like when I start painting, it's even more difficult to pay attention to like chat and just try and keep up on everything. So it definitely does take a lot of skill.
Yeah. My chat's actually been pretty decent since I've started. I haven't actually gotten a moderator yet because nobody's had been out of line, and I don't seem to have yet attracted the cryptocurrency scammers and the porn bots yet. So I'm hopefully that will keep going for a while before I have an issue. And I just realized I did something wrong there last time. Okay. Fortunately, I've been doing this long enough that I have an idea of how things are supposed to look after each move. And when things don't work out that way, it's like, wait a minute, okay, something went wrong. Let's go back, take a look at everything, see what I screwed up on. So,
Yeah. That's why I love painting. It's a little bit more forgiving.
Mm-hmm. Well, I tended to be the type of kid when growing up, I would do like stacking things and organizing things as my hobby. And one of the things my dad did to keep us occupied in church is he had this little odometer thing that had like a little lever arm on it, and you'd click it and the numbers would go up. And I'd keep playing with that, trying to get certain number sequences. So, and getting number rollovers. Unfortunately, he had it at like, 6 or 7 digits, so I don't think we ever got one complete rollover on it. This was like when I was like about 6 or 7, but that was fun to play with.
Nice.
So, anyway, so the braid I'm working on currently is for the science fiction and fantasy author Clarie Corriea. 7 and I've been a big fan of his for a long time. I originally ran across him for his firearms essays, and it said, "Oh, hey, he's a science fiction fantasy author. And I like that stuff, so let me take a look." And I found out he's actually really good at it, which is not always the case. But his regular writing and his oops, I just realized I was doing that the wrong way. His political writing, both you can tell the skill that he uses in that feeds over from one to the other. So I've also wanted to be an author for a long time, so it was helpful for that. He's got a great podcast called The Writer Dojo that he does with another author, Steve Diamond. And it's been going for about 2 to 3 years now, I think. And they go over stuff that you need to do for writing. And one of the things they regularly point out is that these, rules you have to follow to be able to be published. They can pretty much point out any one of those rules, at least 3 or 4 different big name authors who completely break it and are totally successful. But they also point out that you aren't necessarily this author. Just be aware that if you can do it, no reason not to. So it's just a matter of knowing what appeals to people and how to capitalize on that and what doesn't. And it's been great for letting me think about how I can pursue my art. They also talk about like the doing it as an independent author outside of the publishing houses and what's involved with that. What it takes to get an audiobook made of your stuff if you're not part of a publishing house. And
oh, wow.
I just find it really fascinating. But anyway, so I really enjoyed the stuff he's done. I've been wanting to do a braid for a while now, and he's going to be at a convention in Virginia in about 2 weeks. And I figured if I can get this done by then, I'm going to be giving it to him.
Nice.
So anyway, that's why I've been pushing so hard on getting this one done. But and I am sorry about missing catching up with you after the F It Friday stream, but apparently I did the wrong Flux search on Twitter and got the absolute wrong person. I hope they aren't too freaked out by the DMs I was sending.
That's all right. I didn't realize that there would actually be other people with the name Flux.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's kind of funny. But yeah, no worries. No worries.
Well, at least this time I went with I realized I need to search for HouseofFluxx, not just Flux.
That's all right. But yeah, it was really cool getting to meet you, and I'm really glad that I did. And I thank you for inviting me on, because it's definitely like your braiding is like I said, I've never seen it before, and it's so soothing to watch. And like one of the reasons I started painting is because it's something that's very calming for me. Mm-hmm. And I love going on YouTube and just like watching people paint. And so I'm like, I can do that. And so I love seeing like, just different types of art and different, artists doing really cool stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I've found since I started streaming, I tend to actually be watching YouTube a lot more, not only for like kind of what you would say market research, but also trying to figure out, how to do different things, and that it's actually fairly useful for stuff like that. So, great, lost my train of thought there. No worries. I'm thinking on like 2 or 3 things at once.
That's all right. It happens, especially when you're streaming and like doing something and then trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Yep. Let me catch up with chat real quick here. Let's see. Erica I've had a lot of migraines recently, so she was asking caffeine effects for migraines. I took some extra caffeine from a tablet rather than just soda, but the reason I do caffeine is because if I completely go off caffeine after like 3 months, when all the withdrawal is over, I suddenly start getting a lot of really bad migraines. So I need to have apparently some minor amount regularly, and it's just been trying to get the regular amount that I need for that without too much.
Yeah.
But apparently I'm also if not necessarily officially narcoleptic, close enough that they're willing to prescribe me modafinil so that I can actually be awake during the day, which has been really, really nice since I started in April.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Because I was one of those people, I could sleep for 3 hours or 12 hours and I'd wake up and be the same level of tired, which really sucked.
Is that what that is? Because that kind of happens to me a lot, where it's like, it doesn't matter if I get 12 hours of sleep or 6 hours, I'm exhausted anyways.
Possibly. They did start me on a CPAP for about 3 or 4 months, which didn't help with my tiredness level at all.
Oh,
but
wow.
seemed to actually make my migraines a lot less frequent. So that lasted through till about August, then they started picking up again, because apparently my brain decides I need migraines on a regular basis, regardless of how I treat it. So anyway, when that didn't help with the tiredness level, they went ahead and prescribed modafinil, which is nice because it doesn't do anything other than make you not sleepy.
Nice.
But yeah, prior to this, I was the one who I'd sit down at a family gathering, and if I didn't have my phone out or reading a book or something like that, in 5 minutes I'd be dozing off.
Oh, wow.
So
yeah, that's not great.
Yep. So all right, and let's see. Erica said hello to you, and
Hello.
Gwen says welcome. And Ohio Palm Mom, I'm not sure if I've seen them on before, if they're a regular follower of mine or one of yours that hopped on over, but either way, welcome.
Hello.
And JL Rees would like to know what type of paint you use.
I just use acrylic paint.
Okay. I used to do calligraphy and illumination in the SCA 20 plus years ago, and I would use gouache and some other stuff, but I got burned out on that a while back, so I haven't really paid attention to anything with that recently.
Yeah, I'm not super fancy with my painting. I'm just very I started painting well, I've always loved painting and art, but I really started getting back into it just as a form of therapy and relaxation. And so I'm not super fancy with the paints I use. I got them at Walmart.
That seems perfectly reasonable to me. For the longest time, I was pretty much just getting DMC floss from Walmarts and Michaels and AC Moore and places like that to do the braiding. So perfectly, I mean, there's no reason you have to spend a ton of money to be able to do what you like to do.
Oh, exactly. 100%.
Yeah. The reason I've started doing silk is because I'm trying to do this as a professional, art, high level art stuff, which is part of the reason why I'm doing these as donations, because I could never well, not couldn't ever, but I was not expecting without at least a decent body of work out there to be able to get what it would cost me to make these. Because, I mean, for the people who want to know, I tend to value the retail on these when they're done somewhere around $3,000 a piece based off the time that goes into them and materials. And I figure if I'm going to do that, I might as well get the silk. Plus, I found that the silk handles a lot better. I mean, it feels better as you're doing it. And I think it holds up better long term once they're made.
Okay.
So, and I did fix my error, so I'm going to be going forward with this.
Wow, that is so neat to watch.
Thank you. It's called Kumihimo because that's the lady who kind of popularized this outside of Japan in the like 70s and 80s. Was one that kind of got this going outside of there, but a lot of the skills and the techniques are used outside of Japan. I mean, Peru has a very long tradition of what they call sling braids, which you can do with the same techniques. I mean, it's one of the things where I think it'd be nice if it got a lot more popular because it's fun, it's relaxing, it's very meditative for me. Prior to streaming, I would like do it while I was at like camping events, not the big one here, but like the round disc.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'd sit there, listen to people talk, occasionally join in the conversation. It's something I could do where I didn't have to talk a whole bunch while I was doing it with people, and it let me get involved with people without being overly socially anxious.
That is neat. Because it's like you can kind of be there, but not really, but kind of.
Yep. So.
That's awesome.
All right. And, but there's a lot of different techniques you can do with this. This particular one is basically similar to stuff like you can do with ink loom and other things like that. But I figured it would allow me to customize particular braids to particular people, as opposed to just kind of the general patterning. So that's one of the reasons why I do this so much.
That's super cool. Now, how many typically are all bands that are all like projects the same number of like the same
number of tama?
Yeah.
This is tama, which is basically a weight, and one of the regular chatters who you probably have seen, equality. She grew up in Japan, and she said that apparently the actual literal translation for this is balls, as in weighted balls.
Nice.
So, this one has 100. You know, I used like 12 individual threads per weight because it gives it kind of a relatively nice proportion. It's wide enough. If I did like just a couple per, it would be really, really super tiny and hard to make out details. So that was why I went with that. But the program I use for this will go as low as 60, and you can go up, I think, to over 300. You have to increase it about 8 at a time to kind of expand a row on each side, you know, out from the center. So if I need a lot of pixels, like for stuff like this, I try and do the wider ones, but this is about as wide as I can do with this particular setup. I would need more of these things to be able to do wider on this one. I can add one more on each rail, which would allow me to do probably get to about either 116 or 124 before I'd run out of space again. But I'm thinking of making a new braiding stand to make it a little bit longer and larger so I can do wider ones if I need more detail. I'd like to potentially do maybe some guitar straps for some people, like Steve Gosney.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
But to get it wide enough to where it'd be comfortable, I need to make it just a little bit wider than this. So that was my thinking on that.
Oh, that's good.
And sorry, I've been talking like a mile a minute.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Get my brain to function again. Anyway, that's kind of my tentative plans here. And I also want to be doing more streaming with like the CNC router I've got and some 3D printing and the like. One of the things I've been thinking is that making these little pin blocks is a lot of work, because I have to take like a dowel and use like a round over router bit to round the ends. I have to cut them out 1 inch at a time, redo the end each time, and then once I've got all of them, I've got to kind of sand the other ends so that I can push them into the blocks when they're made. And it's just an awful lot of time producing them for what they're worth, because you can buy these from another company for like $10 a piece.
Oh, wow.
So if I'm making Taka-Dais to sell, so I was thinking maybe if I can 3D print them instead of making them out of wood, and either have like the pins integral to them, or like press in steel dowel pins, that might save me enough production time that even if it's a little more expensive in materials, it'd be worth it. So that's been my latest thoughts on that.
That's definitely really cool.
Thank you. Trying to remember the style I've seen similar to that. Like Starry, it's not Starry Night, but yeah.
Starry Night by Van Gogh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely. I get a lot of inspiration from. I love Van Gogh. Like,
Okay.
I get a lot of inspiration from Van Gogh, and I kind of like just almost the short, choppy brush strokes. But yeah, Starry Night is like my favorite painting. I think it's beautiful.
Okay. Well, it definitely has the feel for that there. So.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep.
I definitely like I'll get an idea of what I want to paint, but I never really have like a solid like image. I always just kind of paint until I feel like it looks pretty.
Okay. In the writing field, they would call you a discovery painter, as opposed to an outline painter. Outline meaning you have an out in writing. You're an outline writer if you kind of plot out everything in rough terms before you sit down to write. Excuse me. And discovery writers, they go, I want to write a story, and they just start writing and see what develops.
Yeah, that's pretty much my my paint style. Because for me, it's so soothing to just kind of let the paint kind of find it. I know it sounds like cheesy as hell, but like I like letting the paint kind of like find its own way on the canvas.
Yep. Well, it sounds like a perfectly reasonable way to paint to me. All right. And I'm going to quickly bring this up as I switch to the next move. 40. I won't bother calling them off, but I do like to at least bring it up, so if somebody goes back through and watches this again, they can actually recreate it from the same things I used from.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yep. Let's see, got a couple more chats here. And let's see. Hello, Roberta K. And well, whoops, sorry. Let me clicked on the wrong one. Yep, the round disc is also still Kumihimo. And I think a lot of it is practice to kind of get things to where they settle down to where you don't have to like actively think about it. Like the difference between like I forget the exact term, but like where you do something where it's kinesthetic memory rather than you have to stop and think it out each time.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but,
Like when you're typing in your password at work and it's like all letters and you just type it in with your fingers and then you actually try and stop and think about it and you have no idea what it is because your hands just do it all the time.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a little bit of fun with that lately because I've been the person that I'm taking over for. They haven't bothered to like change out his account to mine, which ordinarily I'd kind of feel a little bit disconcerted about that, except for the fact it's such a small company.
Yeah.
And it's not a big deal. They also basically the passwords are because the system requires it, and they have people that get on other people's computers when they need the to access things. If because not everybody's got a computer, so the passwords are known. But I found out that when I log into my laptop for my on lunch or break so that I can do stuff there, I'm starting to use the wrong password there.
Oh no.
So.
Oh. That's brutal.
Yep. Anyway, I have seen you on other streamers quite a bit, but I haven't really followed your stuff a whole lot. I went ahead and subscribed to your channel and caught your some of your year in review last live stream. So, so I did see that you are former active duty military.
Yep.
Never actually was in the military myself, so I do have a lot of friends that were, so I have like a casual experience with that. Also, some of the authors I like to read tend to cover that. I admit I like a lot of David Weber novels, even though they tend to be a lot in the way of info dumps.
Oh yeah. It's definitely fun times.
Yep.
I served mostly so that I could kind of like leave my hometown and like get a new experience and like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I mean, it ended up doing exactly that. I ended up going, to Corriea. I was stationed in Corriea for a while, and then I was all over Europe for a long time. That was really fun. Okay. So it had its ups and downs.
I grew up in Boise, so it's not really small town, but kind of small town.
Oh wow! Like all of my friends from California moved to Boise.
Okay. Yeah, when I was growing up there, like nice houses were like $100,000, and now I took a look, and it's like the same houses that I was aware of that, like in like the early '90s, are now worth like close to $400,000, and quite a few people have moved in from California and Oregon.
I grew up in SoCal, and I'm gonna say probably a good 80% of my childhood friends and even a good portion of my family has moved to Boise.
Okay.
Which I think is kind of funny.
Yeah, my folks still live there. One of my sisters still lives there. And one of my other sisters just moved to Utah for work. And my oldest sister has been moved around a lot. She lived in California and Alaska, and she currently lives in Mississippi right now.
Oh, nice.
So, and let's see, I grew up in Idaho, a few years in Montana, lived about 3 years in California, just outside of San Rafael.
Okay.
Have you seen Dirty Harry movies?
I saw one of them a while ago.
Okay. There's one where he jumps off like a railroad trestle on top of a school bus that has some hostages in it, and they have a fight in a quarry afterwards. Where I lived in California near Santa Fe, they built the apartment complex I lived in that quarry.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's a nice way I can tell people that's where I used to live.
Nice. That's kind of funny.
Yep.
I grew up in Southern California in Buena Park.
Okay.
Just outside of Anaheim. So I think that's funny. Small world.
Yep. After California, I moved back to Idaho for a few years, and then I actually managed 7-Eleven stores. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And what happened is that in the Boise area, they 7-Eleven decided they were switching over to a different distribution system, and the Boise market was not big enough to keep going. So they decided to close down all the corporate stores. And so I figured, what do I want to do? It's like, I was really into blacksmithing at the time. So I figured I would go ahead and try and do that. So I worked out an apprenticeship with somebody in Pennsylvania. Had some friends out here, moved out here, found a day job, and the apprenticeship never worked out.
Oh.
So, but after I was here for about 3-4 years, I met the lady who would become my wife. We got married. Let's see, it's about just over 19 years ago now. Our 20th anniversary will be next year in September.
Oh, wow. Congrats. Holy cow.
Yep. So we've been here ever since. I've considered moving back to Idaho, but it hasn't been enough of a need. I've got enough family out there with my parents and whatnot that I don't feel like I need to like move out there to help support my parents yet. So,
okay.
And I got a job at a machine shop, so I've been learning machinist skills and the like. Though there were a few years where I was the assistant IT guy because I went ahead and water cooled my computer, and he needed some help. It's like, well, it sounds like you're the person who ought to help him.
Wow. So you can build computers?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Mrs. Flux is currently in the process of building me a PC, and she is also doing liquid cooled.
Okay. I used to do it a lot. I even went ahead and for a while there, I was benching with liquid nitrogen.
Oh wow.
Which was fun, but it's extremely expensive, and there's not a whole lot of benefit to doing that other than bragging rights.
Yeah.
They'll have like events and conventions and whatnot where there's some prizes, but the amount you wind up spending on hardware to get the scores needed just wasn't enough that it kept me into it. And the hardware has actually gotten so good these days that I don't really feel the need to overclock stuff.
Yeah.
I still participate in Folding at Home, which is a distributed computing system. And up until like the cryptocurrencies kind of started taking up the spare computing resources, it was one of the, actually it was the largest distributed computing system out there. But what it does is it currently uses video cards to do small chunks of protein folding, or how you build proteins, or how proteins replicate themselves, and then it assembles all of the parts together for a final end simulation. And they use that for medical research, for like trying to cure things like Alzheimer's and Parkinson's and some cancers. And they do it to see if they can figure out why sometimes they misfold, and you get things like prions and prion-based diseases and the like. So I figure it's probably the one thing I can do that will probably have the most immediate or long-term effect for humanity. So I've had somewhere between like 2 and 10 video cards since like 2004, running it almost continuously.
Oh wow.
So, but
That's
yeah,
kind of like super awesome.
So I'm like in the top 100. I haven't been doing it as much lately because trying to get the streaming and going and stuff like that, it's been taking more of my resources, and I just can't afford to buy expensive video cards anymore to do this. And after about 3 or 4 years, they don't produce a whole lot, compared with the rest of them, they don't produce all that much work anymore.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. And, but yeah, so as a result, between that and the hobbies, I got to be pretty good with building computers and the like.
Oh yeah, I imagine so.
As a matter of fact, when I realized that my laptop wasn't working too well because I couldn't get a second video camera on it for doing the streaming, I went ahead and built the current streaming computer I've got. So it hasn't been too bad.
Oh wow, yeah. My HouseofFluxx is almost done with my computer. We're just we need another USB, and we haven't gone out to the store to get it yet. And we're literally just waiting so that she can like do all the programming and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But she's more of a hardware type of person.
Yep.
So she's hesitating a little bit when it comes to doing the software install and everything.
Okay. As a mainly a hardware type person who had to like do computer related stuff in a work environment for a while, they have gotten a lot better at it. If you're doing like Windows 10 or Windows 11, you can essentially download it onto a flash drive, and they tell you, I mean, there's some pretty good guides to how to get it to set up, and it pretty much installs itself. And as long as the hardware you've got is relatively current, it's pretty much plug the USB in, turn it on, and in the I say the BIOS, even though they're called UEFI or something like that these days. You have to tell it that it boots from that. Sometimes you don't even have to; it'll just automatically do it, and it installs it. And it's pretty easy these days.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Back when I started, the first computer I personally owned was an IBM Sinclair 1000, which looked like a little doorstop. You could add a 16 kilobyte RAM adapter on the end of it, and you would load programs with a tape deck.
Wow.
So, and
that's old school.
Yeah, at the time, my dad was a computer salesman, so he would sell like Commodore and IBM computers, like back when it was the IBM AT before it was the IBM PC.
Oh yeah.
So.
Good Lord.
All right, looks like Gwen has to head out to go ahead and do some shopping, and don't have a whole lot in the way of chats at the moment. Okay. Gwen says she was, or not Gwen, Erica says she was taught how to plate by an old cowboy when she was young. Yeah, refreshers aren't too bad. I do have some older streams where I show how to do some simple braids on the Marodai, which is the round wood stand as opposed to the foam disc. But probably should do like a foam disc one or two when I get a chance. All right, go ahead and next move here. All right, and back to this. Whoops, did the wrong one. There we go. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
I'm going to mute myself for a few seconds here.
No worries.
Yeah, I've been getting allergy shots for a while, but it's still takes a while to get it completely taken care of, but I'm definitely a lot better than I used to be.
Ooh. So. Do you have any plans for this New Year's Eve?
I'm pretty much going to stay home, be with my wife. I doubt we're both going to stay up to midnight or not. I might, because I have a tendency to not fall asleep easily, especially shortly after I've had migraines. But the modafinil makes it to where I can't drink. Not that I was a big drinker, but I usually do something on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my goodness. For the longest time, I thought I never was gonna be able to drink again because I was on a certain type of medication, and I mean I couldn't even have like a sip of alcohol, and it would, because of the medication, it would feel like I drank an entire bottle in a single night. But thankfully not to like sometime last year, I was able to get off that medication. And the first time I had a drink, I was so scared because I'm like, it's going to kill me. And then I woke up and like no hangover or anything. And I was like, oh, neat.
Okay. Yep.
But I still don't drink.
Yeah, I was not a big drinker. I tend to be like a bottle of scotch would last me a year or two. So.
Yeah, I definitely, back when I was in the service, I drank a lot. But when I got out the service, thankfully that was a bad habit that I stopped.
Yep. So, since I'm not military, but I am a Pennsylvania State Constable, did you ever hear the story of how that happened?
No.
So, back in 2015, I was at the polls, and I was looking over the ballot, and I noticed that there was nobody running for constable. And I had learned what the absolute minimum requirements are, which are essentially you have to be at the polls on election day. And if you're not, it's actually a misdemeanor if you don't show up. But that's pretty much the absolute minimum. You don't actually have to do anything more than that. But I figured, you know what? If nobody's running, it's been a while since I've done anything that's like public service related. So I went ahead and wrote in my name and won with 100% of the vote.
Are you serious?
Yep. I actually had a friend.
That is awesome.
Yep. I had a friend like 4 or 5 years back who had something similar for like a party council person or something like that, and wrote himself in, and he also won. But he told me that at least I wrote myself in for a position that theoretically pays me. Though constables are paid as like a fee for service thing as opposed to like any type of salary.
Yeah.
And used to be our training was paid for out of a $5 fee per docket that was handled by constables, which worked great from like about 1995 till like about 4 or 5 years ago. And then they ran out of money because they never adjusted it for inflation.
Oh, God.
In my opinion, the agency that's in charge of that just kept, going for really expensive options and never actually, doing anything in the way of cost savings. So now new constables actually have to pay for their classes. Once you're a constable, you don't have to pay for the continuing education. But if you fail anything, you have to pay to retake it.
What does a constable do?
In Pennsylvania, theoretically, most of what we do is we work for the magisterial district courts, meaning that, like in my case, I serve civil process for the courts. It's basically like a small claims court, but also all landlord-tenant actions start out with that court. So I handle evictions, and if somebody wins a judgment in a court case and the person who owes it doesn't pay, we can go out and like levy their property and sell it at auction to settle the judgment.
Oh, wow.
Which is probably one of the least favorite things to do, though the evictions are probably the most dangerous things constables do. And I've done all of those. We also can do courtroom security, but I don't know anybody who's actually really willing to do that because they haven't updated the fee bill for it in like 40 years. And the courtroom security pays $13 an hour.
No, thank you. Not for that. Not for that.
Yeah, I make over double that at my day job. And another thing that, depending on the county you're in, constables can do here is prisoner transports.
Okay.
The next county over uses constables for all of their prisoner transports, and the county says they save like $1 million a year doing that. The county I'm in, about 30 years ago, apparently a couple of constables really ticked off the sheriff's department, and you can't do any prisoner transports as a constable in this county.
Okay.
And we're like elected on like the local voting ward area. Sometimes you can do it for an entire borough. But we have authorization to work in any part of the state as long as the local courts use us.
Oh, interesting.
And also, depending on where you are in the state, the job kind of differs a bit. It's not so much in this area because it's fairly well developed, but constables can handle like lost livestock, and somebody loses a cow in somebody else's area. They have the authorization to show up, take it into custody, and then if the original person isn't found or doesn't claim it, they sell it off to settle the damages.
Okay.
And while we're not allowed to do, quote unquote security work, we can do peacekeeping. But there's some areas of the state don't have a problem with it. Other areas of the state absolutely do not like it. And the difference is between security and peacekeeping is security, the property owner can say, kick that person out because I don't like them. And peacekeeping is like, hey, he's not causing a disturbance. That's all I'm here to do is keep the disturbance from happening.
Yeah.
We also serve warrants for like, summary and slightly higher level offenses. Like, somebody doesn't pay their speeding ticket. They get a warrant to either pay it or theoretically be taken in custody until they go before the judge and set up a payment plan or something along those lines. But again, it kind of varies from county to county how they deal with it. Some counties, the judges don't want you to bring anybody in for any reason. Other counties, there was like one county that had like a night court where if anybody was brought in for any reason and there was like a constable level warrant out for them, they would pay the constables that worked on for the security for that court for that warrant because they showed up and it was dealt with. But let's see, what else was there that they do? Again, a lot of it depends on where you are. Pennsylvania has kind of a restraining order called a protection from abuse. And a lot of people, when they, it's applied to them, they say, well, I want to get this property back. And the other person says, okay. And the state police or the local police say, well, you need a constable to stand by, except for the fact that, it's a court order. And if you don't get a judge to say that, you can be there and supervise whatever, you can get in a lot of trouble for that because you're helping them, circumvent a court order.
Yeah.
So while it's something that I will do, nobody's actually been able to, get an order from a judge saying that it's allowable. So I haven't actually done any of those.
Wow.
And after getting elected, we have like 80 hours of basic training for the laws that apply to the stuff we do for the courts. There's other stuff we can do that aren't necessarily for the courts, like the peacekeeping duties. And our training agency doesn't do anything related to that. They don't even tell us how to do anything related to elections. So that can be frustrating at times. We also have like a 40 hours basic firearms certification course. And then each year after that, we're supposed to have 20 hours of continuing education and 20 hours of firearms continuing education. But the way it's been working out with the lack of funds, we have 8 hours in person training, 12 hours online training. And the firearms is basically show up and certify. As in, they give you a short little class and test, and then they have you run the course of fire for constables, and it takes like about 5 hours. So I do more practice than that on my own because I don't think that's an adequate level.
Yeah. Yeah. When it comes to firearms, that's something you kind of got to keep up on.
Yep. They're perishable skills. If you don't practice them, they go away.
Absolutely.
The last year when I took the qualification course, I actually got perfect scores in both firearms.
Nice.
So, though interestingly enough, the firearms we qualify with, we have to, give the agency the serial numbers, and we have to tell them the brand and weight and type of the ammunition we are going to shoot in it. And we're theoretically not allowed to use anything else. So it has to be like Remington, jacketed hollow point, or ball ammo of a certain weight, 115 grains. And if it's something other than that, we're not supposed to carry it.
Is that like a liability issue or something?
No, it's just the way they do it. We do have to carry professional liability insurance, but our insurer doesn't care. But it's one of those things where if you wind up in trouble, it's something else they can bring up in court to show that you've done everything absolutely wrong.
That's fair.
So it's not that it helps anything. It's just it's another way that you can have liability for it. So that's moderately frustrating.
Yeah.
So, but I got reelected about 2 years back. So I've been doing this for about 8 years now. It's a 6-year term.
Oh wow!
It's not a lot of money, but I get like somewhere around $6,000 or $8,000 a year doing it.
That's pretty awesome.
Yep. So, but I do it mainly because I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you don't have people that are willing to do something and do it the way it's supposed to be done, with following the rules and not doing it because, hey, I like the thrill or the power it gives me. If you don't do that, the people who do feel that way are the ones that are going to wind up populating that position.
Exactly. And that was one of the kind of not one of my reasons, but one of my mentality, one of the the mindset that I had when joining the army, because it's a lot of if I don't do it, someone else will, or if somebody else doesn't do it, I might as well. So I was like, I actually want to serve my country and do all that. So I might as well go big.
Yep.
But I definitely I understand that.
Yep. All right. Gonna be a little quiet here for a minute. All right. Yep. Once I get the counting done, I'm usually okay. But yeah, I'm getting close enough that I should be able to get this done in time. I was a little worried that I wouldn't be able to, given that I was off by a couple of weeks when I thought the convention was, and I looked it up. It's like, whoop, that's a couple of weeks earlier than I expected, and I'm running out of time. But yeah, I was originally, when I was scheduling Jeff's, I thought I had a couple of extra weeks. But I got his done. He should get it in in a week or two, I'm hoping. And then we can get this one done. And then the next one I'm doing is for Kurt of Uncivil Law.
Okay. That's and it's cool too because it gets your it gets your product out there.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I'm just looking at here and realize that apparently I did not adjust the colors the way I was supposed to, and so I'm going to go back and fix this. So
you got now when you have to, that means you have to unbraid stuff.
Yeah, I've only done one move, so it shouldn't be too much, and the last move was good, so I'm not too worried about it. It's just apparently I still have to work on the level of attention that I'm paying to some of these things. So, but it's a learning process, and when I first started out, I was not keeping up with interacting with or talking while I was doing stuff, and it's just one of those skills that you have to practice it or you don't build it.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure, did I do this the wrong way or did I do it twice? If I did it twice, that I can understand why it wasn't the way it was supposed to be. Well, I may not have done it at all, but I thought I did. But yeah, if you have any questions about braiding or CNC or computers or anything that I might have done, feel free to ask.
Absolutely. So, okay, how long did you say you've been braiding for?
About 25 years. I started like in 1998 because that's the first time I went to the SCA's Penzic War in Pennsylvania. And I met somebody who was in the household I was in that focused on Mongolian history because she lived in Texas and I lived in Idaho at the time. And she came up and handed me the cardboard disc cut out from the side of a 12-pack of soda and some skeins of DMC floss and said, "Here, I'll teach you how to do this. I think you'll like it."
That's awesome.
So within about 2 years of that, I had a Maradai of my own, and which is the round wood one. I didn't have a Taka-Dai yet, but I got some plans. I built it within like 3 or 4 years of learning it. Found out that it was designed for a very small, skinny Japanese woman, and I kept banging my elbows on the inside rails here. And it's like, you know what? I need a larger one. So I gave the one I had, which I actually made mostly out of Purple Heart, to a friend of mine who was a very small, skinny lady. And she said that she enjoyed it and it worked well for her. And then I built this one, made it like 6 inches wider in the middle. And I've made a few since then. A couple of years ago, I got asked if I could make a bunch of them. So I made like 6 of them all at one go for a class that was being put on.
Oh,
and
wow.
all of those sold. And then I did another one after that for the lady who taught me initially because I was planning to do one for her fairly soon. And she found out she had like stage 4 pancreatic cancer.
Oof.
And so I made one quickly for her so she could at least have some time having fun with it. And she like passed away about 6 months after I gave it to her. But
Oof.
I did see some photos she posted to Facebook, so she did get a chance to at least play around with it.
Oh, good.
So,
wow.
And
Now, is there like a lot of like conventions you go to for this, or?
there is a Braiders convention that is going to be like in the Cleveland area next year, but I took a look at it and it's like $4,000 or $5,000 for essentially a 4 or 5 day convention. And
Holy cow!
Actually, no, wait a minute. It's about $2,000 if you're going to merchant there. It's about $5,000. And I was considering merchanting, but it's like, you know what? For that price, I really can't afford to do it, unfortunately. And so I was trying to. Don't know if I want to try and do anything with that, but go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that's a lot for a convention.
Yeah. I also I went to a workshop done by somebody who has done a couple of books. He's an older British gentleman, and I had fun there, but my wife absolutely did not, because we had 2 Taka-Dai set up. I had my old one and the new one I'd done, and we wanted to get things set up. So ahead of time, my wife had set up my Taka-Dai so I could have a chance to talk with him more and go over it, and anything I pick up I could share with her. And she was setting up her Taka-Dai while we were there, and he kept telling me and other people that I had done it right, and he was telling my wife that she wasn't doing it right, and she had set mine up and she was setting hers up the exact same way, and so she really doesn't like it.
Oh, yeah. I could see why, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, it was not a fun experience for her, and I felt really bad about that. So if he comes up in conversation, she says, "I do not like him," and I back her up with, "I completely understand why, and it's entirely justified."
Yep.
So we also had a chance, like a couple of years later, to meet the lady who kind of popularized it from from Japan. Her mother was like a national treasure for this art, and she went to the Kyoto Institute of Technology and has designed like a modular carbon fiber braiding system using the similar techniques to this, where you can kind of like assemble in little grid formats, like you can do like a I beam, H beam, square tube, U shape, anything like that, and then it braids the carbon fiber through that however you want as a structural thing. And they do things like make high-end golf clubs, but she got some patents on that. But she was in New York City at the Japan House doing a talk about it, and I ran a Kumihimo email list for a while. She was on as well, and when it was done, she has a bunch of books, and one of them that come out was on the foam discs and plates. And so she was having like a little workshop teaching people how to do that so they could make a little braid. And she drafted me and my wife to help people out because she knew we would know how to do it. And she was like absolutely wonderful to everybody. My wife absolutely loves her. So she at least has had some positive experiences related to braiding. But I still, unfortunately, have yet to make her own personal fit for her size Taka-Dai, which I'm hoping to have done in the next month or two. So... but yeah, I went from my first Takadai, this one that I built here, to the ones I made in a batch that was like about 14, 15 years in between. So I never got around to making another one. Now it's one of the things I'm trying to do, especially since the other main supplier for Takadais in the United States, at the time I started, they had like a 2-year backlog. They're getting better on it, but the person who's making them is like in his 80s. So,
oh wow!
I figure having another source on hand is pretty good. Would be a pretty good thing to have, and it also gave me a chance to like for my CNC experience at work. I realized, hey, I can do most of the work that I need to for that with like a tabletop CNC router. With some minor modifications, and as opposed to what I did originally, where I wound up like mounting it up on a Bridgeport mill and like hand cranking everything over to get it on size, and it works pretty well. I just unfortunately am dealing with probably something attention deficit related, where I want to do it, I enjoy doing it, I just can't physically force myself to do it, and that's very, very frustrating for me. I'm planning on getting tested. The earliest time they can get me in is like April at this point. And I set it back up in like September of last year.
Oh, wow.
But I figure if I can get tested and there's some way that they can treat it so that I don't have that like, mental wall that I just can't get past for some of the things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Either, medication therapy or whatever, because there's a lot of stuff I want to do that I just have a hard time making myself do, even though I can do every individual part of it, and I enjoy doing every individual part of it.
Oh yeah, that it's hard, especially if it's a kind of a longer project. That focus, it's definitely it can get hard.
Yep. All right, let's see if it works this time. Yeah, I'd either not done it at all, or I'd done it twice. Whoops! I just realized something here. This one is. Why is that not? Yeah, I did it twice because I just looked at some of these and realized that I twisted them in the same direction twice, so they're kind of like knotted together when they're not supposed to be. So at least I know what happened now. But yeah, one of the main reasons I was thinking it would be fun to invite you on for this is after I'd been on the Epic Friday and was talking about my experience with my chat, several people said you should invite her on for a painting stream or hop on her channel. So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to do that, and it's been fun so far.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you reaching out, because it's definitely do you know Mo in the Deep End?
No, I don't think I recognize the name. Sorry.
She's been on with Jeff a couple times, and she's been on with Megan Fox a bit. But she does, like just kind of nightly news and stuff. But she also does a lot of cross stitch. And
Okay.
so I think not too long ago, I did a stream where she did cross stitching and I did painting. And I'm like, it's such a good idea for us to like kind of do our crafts and kind of showcase, our crafts while we kind of just hang out and, have a conversation and whatnot.
Yep. What got me originally started in thinking about doing things like this is Nick Rekieta occasionally has miniature painting streams with like Az and Sargon of Akkad, and I was thinking, that might be fun too. And then I started seeing, some cross-pollination type things with other streamers. It's like, hey, I should probably try and start doing that more often.
Oh, hell yeah. And, especially for me, like I have my fear of rejection is super strong. And so I'm always like afraid to ask people to like come and hang out. But then I remember I'm like, nah, everybody just wants to kind of hang out and do their own thing. Or, not do their own thing, but hang out and kind of showcase what they got. And the worst anybody can ever say is no. So I've gotten a lot better at like asking people to come hang out.
Yeah, I used to be really major fear of rejection. And I had some kind of rough experiences when I was a lot younger. And I kind of learned that how to be able to like turn off that thing for a while. Mm-hmm. So I was able to like start, being more interactive with people. And afterwards, I still occasionally have the, oh my God, that was horrible. I my hands were sweaty. It was a horrible experience, but then, hey, I did get past it and I was able to get stuff done. And it's still not easy, but it's one of the things that I've learned how to essentially force myself to do. So, but yeah, it was kind of rough getting there.
Yeah. I'm glad to know I'm not alone though.
Yep.
It's definitely a little nerve-wracking, I think, for everyone at the, at some point.
Well, one of the things I say a lot on my channel, and I hope, that it comes across to a bunch of people, is that I have absolutely no problem answering questions. And I know I'm going to be answering the same thing over and over again. It doesn't bother me at all. Because, hey, it's either the first time for you or it didn't register before, whatever. And I really, really hate it when people kind of keep knowledge to themselves for, whatever reason. You haven't met their personal standard or whatever, or you have to, they want you to do things for them before they'll share that. And it's like, if you've got it and you're willing to share it, share it. Don't like hold it over people like, hey, here's some candy, jump for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mrs. Flux, she used to be a mechanic. Mm-hmm. And she said a lot of the older gentlemen were that way with the younger guys, where the younger guys wouldn't really know a bunch of stuff, but the older guys, they wanted to like hoard the information.
Yeah, like, I think in the trades like that, it's kind of like a legacy of the old apprenticeship program, where essentially, I teach you, but you have to give me like 5 years of your life as a servant going around doing my work for me before I actually teach you. And, I understand there's a tradition behind it. I just don't really like that mindset.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like, especially because, you're all at the same company. Y'all should be on the same team. There's like no need to hang on to information that's useful.
Yep. Yeah, not my current employer, but my previous day job employer, they would say a lot that they would, they're willing to train people to do stuff. But anytime I tried to really take advantage of it, there was always like some major problem with it. When I first started out, they were offering machinist / tool and die classes at the local community college. And I went for a couple of years, but stopped doing it eventually because the instructor they had for the AutoCAD class was essentially computer illiterate. He was he was a tool and die guy who could evaluate your production from the class, but had no idea to tell you how to do it. You had to learn it from students in it's like a 4-year thing, and you had to talk to like the 3rd and 4th year students to learn how to do stuff. And I had a hard time, even though I was going to get reimbursed for it, was paying money for essentially worthless paper. Because I wouldn't necessarily learn the things I wanted to learn. And but the reason I had a problem with it for my work is that they would let you do the classes. I was working night shift, and the classes were in the evening, so they'd let me take time off work where I could go to do it. I would like punch out, go to the class, come back, punch in. It was like 2 hours a night or something like that, so it wasn't a horrible amount of time off. But on top of that, they had like an attendance bonus policy where if you were like didn't miss any, you didn't punch in late or punch out early or miss any days that weren't like previously scheduled off in a quarter, you get like a $50 thing or a $50 bonus for that. But going to the classes made it so that I never qualified for the attendance bonus policy during that entire time. It's like, wow, that sounds extremely counterproductive. For, here we'll teach you, but we'll ding you for doing what we want you to do. So
yeah, that seems kind of backwards.
Looks like we got some new chats here from somebody I haven't seen before. It's Sardinisms. If this is your first time on the channel, welcome. Just got here. I'm joining the very calm discussion of shop talk. Thank you very much. 23. Can I ask how much the equipment for a Taka-Dai costs? You can buy them from the other manufacturer for about $600. That's also what I sell them for. It looks very elaborate. Can only imagine it takes a big financial dedication as well as time and effort that you put all that on stream. Well, I built this Taka-Dai myself, and I've had it for a while. I've had to do some upgrades on it so it actually works. This this gate here has kind of pulled off a couple of times, and I finally came up with a method of attaching it where it's not an issue anymore. I've got it set up to where, if you buy one of these, they can be assembled pretty easily with like an Allen wrench and no other tools. And I made a little short video showing how to put them together. So, and part of the reasons I'm doing these streams is to show people how they can do it, just by watching and whatnot. So thank you very much, Sardinism. And also, meanwhile, at my job, one of the senior team members had a backup him in his desk in the form of a binder of everything only he knew in case he didn't make it in one day. Yeah. Also think for those types of things, you should definitely have somebody else who actually knows how to do it, because just because it's documented isn't always all that helpful. I said I was the backup IT guy for a while. When the 2009 recession hit, they moved me back out into like the shop floor and production. And then in 2015, I think it was 2015, the IT guy died. And so I was kind of like the hot spare that they put me in. There was a lot of stuff that I was really not up to speed on, but I was about the only one who actually knew how to get to there. So I had that position for about 4 years until it got to the point where it's like, you know what? I am no longer willing to do this for the conditions that I'm under. So I want to go back on the shop floor, and worked it out with the department where I could do that. And then shortly after that happened, they started saying, well, you need to come in for this meeting. You need to come in for that meeting. One of the main reasons I left is they hired on a guy as a consultant for a major software upgrade. And then when we were about done with the upgrade, they said, hey, you mind if we hire him on permanently? And I was like, yeah, he's got a skill set that I don't have, specific to that software, but I was better than him in pretty much everything else that we had there. And so after about 6 months after they'd hired him, they told me he was actually the CIO now, and he was my boss. And, that type of thing. So after I went back on the shop floor, it's like, well, we need you in to discuss this so we can get other people up to speed. It's like, fine. but I'll do it. Part of the agreement was that I wouldn't do any IT work once I transferred to the shop floor.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm willing to do it outside of, my normal work hours, but as a consultant, it's $105 an hour, half hour minimum. And, you're going to do this. It's like, well, just come to the meeting. It's like, are you going to pay me? Well, come to the meeting. We'll talk about it afterwards. It's like, okay, that tells me you are not going to pay me. So no, I'm not going to the meeting. And like almost got fired there. They yanked my keys and shut down all my access to anything on the network. And I was there for like a year and a half after that before the current place I'm at decided to headhunt me away because between the time that happened, I went ahead and with the pandemic hitting, one of the major cam softwares out there, Mastercam, couldn't do in-person training anymore. So they put all of their online training up for free. So you could do it yourself, go through their classes and take the certifications. So I did that, got certified on their software, and said that one of the things I wanted to do was more than just like run a machine. I wanted to be able to do programming and stuff like that. They said, yeah, we'll consider that. After about a year after I'd done that, they were doing an evaluation. I said, so any word on anything where that's going to come through? And they said, well, it's going to be at least a year out. And the other company had gotten a hold of me, and it's like they wanted me in as a programmer. It's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Here's my, and I'd been with them. They had me come in for like, on my days off to get up to speed, make sure that they were happy with my work ethic and I was happy in that environment. And it's like, okay, I'm happy here. And so here's my 2 weeks notice. And thank you very much. And I left on relatively good terms, as in the people that work with me directly said they would happily hire me back. But the upper management that I had problems with, as I understand, are now leaving that company. So anyway, I'm sorry. I got really distracted there. I apologize.
Oh, no. That's all right. That's like 90% of my streams is just getting sidetracked and distracted.
Yep. And Sardanism again. I've had a couple of nights where I've had your stream on to sleep. This is my first time in chat. Well, thank you very much, Sardanisms. It's nice to see you on. And again, welcome, welcome. And Gwen is back. If you haven't seen Gwen, I know she's in other chats as well, LawTube related, but Gwen has been one of the rock solid people in my chat. She's here almost every single time I stream. And it's really nice to have her on. It's like I know I'm actually reaching out to people when she says hi at the start of the stream.
Oh, yeah, I definitely. You always have those few regulars that it's like, am I streaming? Am I live? Oh, yeah, they're here saying what's up. I know I'm good.
Okay. All right, let me see. Just double checking here. All right, so yes, I am good to go on to the next move. I fixed my mistakes. Things look the way they're supposed to, so I'm on to move 42. So on the right side, I'm going to exchange 5, 7, 11, 19, and 21. Sheds 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. Left side, I'm exchanging 15 and 21. And sheds 3, 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. And basically the way this works is the left side on each side of the design here are the number of the tama that get exchanged between top and bottom, counting from me going to the front. And then the set to the right of that is where, instead of doing the normal over and under for either the top or the lower layer, when there's a reverse, it means that if I'm doing the top layer, instead of doing that position on the top, I jump all the way to the bottom and then go back up to the top for when it tells me to. And it's switching those switches between the top and the bottom layers that gives me the design, because the backside is all all black. Let's see if you can. So it's a color negative on the backside, and it's the changes between the top and the bottom. If I didn't have those changes, it would basically be like an open tube, which is just connected on the edges.
Oh, wow.
And
that's
says,
so cool.
Thank you. And yes, you're welcome, Gwen, and thank you again as well. So, all right. And let's see. I think one of the first people who wound up being in my chat was a guy that's up by Ian Runkle. He goes by Bane Iron Hand. And
nice.
The other person who was kind of there from the beginning is somebody who I haven't actually met in person, but knew through Kumihimo in the Society for Creative Anachronism, has actually bought some of the equipment that I've made. Speaking of which, one of the main things that I've done up to this point is these Tama weights. I actually have the mold that they're injection molded in. So I make these for sale. Unfortunately, a lot of the people who like this type of thing that are not introduced to it through me tend to be kind of semi-traditionalists. And if it's not wood, they don't like it, even though I think it's perfectly satisfactory and useful to use it.
So. Interesting.
And that's one of the things if I do the pin blocks, 3D printing and whatnot, I'm sure I'm probably not going to sell them all that well, but I was thinking maybe having them as like a less expensive option for people that are willing to try it. I've also considered making most of this stuff out of machine plastics or something like that, just to make it lighter and less susceptible to things like humidity and the like.
Yeah. Wow.
But I tend to be kind of a let's combine things and try something new type philosophy.
That's pretty cool.
My roommate that my wife and I have is actually the lady who taught me how to do cloisonne enameling and a lot of other art type stuff, because she's done it in a semi-professional environment, and she's been a teacher's assistant at in different art classes at universities. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But she said that I was her favorite student because when she was a teacher's assistant for an enameling professor, she said that it was a pain in the butt because she would tell the students, you need to do this, this, and this for this project. And a lot of them would come back and say, no, I want to do it this way. And she would tell them a lot of times it's not going to work. And they say, no, I can get it to work, or, it'll work the way I want it to. She finally wound up saying, it's like, yeah, you can do that, but it's not going to do what you want. It's not going to pass the class. But she said I was her favorite student because when she taught me how to do it, I did things exactly the way she told me, at least the first time through. Because my philosophy on that is, if you're asking somebody to teach you, do it the way they teach you. If you don't want to do it the way they teach you, why are you asking them to teach you?
That's actually very accurate. Or that's a good point.
So, but yeah, I may change my mind and do something different later, but also it's, I found with troubleshooting a lot of stuff, it's a whole lot better if you only change one variable at a time, as opposed to trying a whole new process or changing a bunch of things. Because if something goes wrong, you have no idea where it happened. All right. Got a couple more chats from Sardinism. I do a lot of listening to streams in general, so there's a lot of names I only vaguely recognize. Right now I'm trying to get my planner set up for 2024. Was it planners or planers? I think it's planners. Let's see, do you get people coming and work on their own projects while watching and listening to you? Yes, actually, that happens quite a bit. I know that Ian Runkle has said that he likes having my stream on while he's writing documents, because it's relaxing and it helps him focus. And I understand that entirely, because at my day job, I have either audiobooks or YouTube streams running constantly because I need something to focus against to be able to concentrate.
Yep. So. Same.
Yep.
I need to have something to kind of listen to.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also one of the things. My sister, who's a year older than me, recently got diagnosed with attention deficit, which is kind of talking to her about how things were growing up for us is why I'm pretty convinced that is what I have. Because there's a lot of stuff that's been identified for her that is related to it, that's like, yeah, I'm exactly the same way, and we're siblings, and so if there's a genetic component, it's probably.
Oh yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah. Whoops. Had a couple more come in, clicking on the wrong ones because they keep jumping up. Sardanisms. You have to learn the rules enough to be able to meddle effectively. I got that phrase from a book on Wicca witchcraft when I was a teen. Yep. It's definitely a good concept. Oh, no worries about feeling like taking over the chat. Having people that are willing to talk in my chat brings other people in who also want to talk, even if I can't actively respond to them directly. So yeah, it's not a problem. Yep. And Gwen says, sardanisms, you're all good. Definitely 100%. Ooh. And sardanism got diagnosed with attention deficit last year too, actually. Okay. But yeah, a couple of years ago, I started thinking, you know what? I want to be able to do things that I want to do and live my life the way I want to. So I've been really focusing on trying to get things, not necessarily fixed, but dealt with. Because, like I said, I've been taking allergy shots because it was really rough. Because when I was living in Idaho, I would have allergies from February to November.
Oh my goodness.
And like I would go through like boxes and boxes of Kleenex. I couldn't really take regular allergy medicine because after like 2 or 3 days on it, it didn't work anymore because I'd build up a tolerance, and then I'd have to switch to a different medicine. And after like 2 or 3 switches, it didn't matter what I took within like 1 or 2 doses. It just didn't work anymore. So I'd have to like put up with that for most of the year and only take something when it got really bad.
Oh, wow.
And after just like a couple of years on allergy shots, I am so much better. I mean, I went from like going through, a case of Kleenex boxes every few months to where for the entire household, the case will last us about a year now.
Oh, that's good. It's good that I'm glad to hear something's working for you.
Yep. So, and when I heard Nick Recato talking about how his narcolepsy, apparently I can't talk today, how his narcolepsy would affect him. It's like, wow, that kind of matches how I've been since I was 25. I used to be able to like drive for like, 10 or 15 hours at a go, really enjoyed it. And then once I hit 25, it was like, okay, I can go like an hour, and then I start getting tired. It's like the attention I pay driving just kind of sucks all the energy out of me. And after about 2 hours, I would have to essentially like pull over and nap for about 15, 20 minutes at a time to be able to drive safely. And
oh, wow.
When I moved cross country when I was like 32, I believe it was, I found this absolutely horrible set of audiobooks called Deathlanders. It was written by a guy originally in the mid 80s. And then after that, there wound up being like 5 or 6 different authors who would like, write the storyline. So it was really horribly inconsistent once you got it past book 15. But they had, they would sell these at truck stops. And I found out that if I played those, it would keep me awake when driving, which made it to where that was about the only way I could actually like drive long distances anymore.
Oh, wow.
But the story was actually kind of amusing. It was kind of a little misleading when I read the description, but I wound up enjoying it anyway. Basically, you've got a group of what they call survivalists. They had, it's like 6 or 7 people. And took me a long time to actually find the first book and get the exact start of the story. But basically, these people wind up discovering, this is about 100 years after a nuclear war that happened in 2000. Hey, you can tell it was written in 1985. That wiped out pretty much all civilization. And anyway, these people are going around. They stumble across a government redoubt because somebody came out of it who had apparently was from the Civil War, and they had a time travel experiment. He got pushed forward because he was a pain in the butt for the scientists, and he knows the codes to get into the redoubts, or actually one code, and the redoubts have a matter transportation system between redoubts, but there's no way to control it. So the story opens up where they come out of this military base that was, most of them are like wiped out. There's nothing in there except for the transportation system. and they have an adventure, and then they have to run away from everything collapsing at the end, and they go back in and they go to a new location. So it's fun. It's not great writing, but like I said, it would keep me awake. And they actually had a movie based off of it that was on the Sci-Fi Channel in like 2003 or 4, and it had Tracy Lords in it.
Oh, nice.
So, I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was absolutely nothing like the books, other than like maybe they had some of the characters had about half the same names. I mean, it was based on one of the early books, but it's like half the people are gone. They didn't have the old Civil War guy. They didn't have the redoubt system or anything like that. But like I said, I liked it. And about 4 or 5 years after I first started listening to it, the original audio company, who had like one narrator, either went out of business or sold it to another. And then there was a new company where they actually had like a full voice cast. So it was like, a visual or an audio movie. And they did a really good job with it.
Oh, nice.
So, but anyway, that's how I found out that I could, if I had something, a certain type of thing that would engage my brain in a certain way, I could actually kind of counteract the falling asleep. But for a lot of stuff, like I said, I didn't matter how long I'd sleep, I would wake up the same level of tired. So I wound up like sleeping less and less, because why bother sleeping if it's not restful?
Exactly. No, I definitely agree with you there.
So.
But I do need to take this opportunity. I appreciate you having me on, but I gotta go get ready to do some stuff with Mrs. Flux tonight.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. It was definitely an invitation for when you can come in, and only as long as you can stay. So I appreciate you coming in. It was very fun talking to you. It gave me kind of a little bit of respite from what I was doing. I'm kind of more mentally re-energized. So I appreciate that. Say hello to Mrs. Flux for me, and you two have a wonderful evening.
I definitely will, and you do the same. And I'd love to have you on my channel the next time I do a painting stream. I'd love to be able to shoot you a link and kind of have you on, and we can do the same thing over at my channel.
Yep, absolutely. Just you've got my Twitter DMs. Just drop me in a message or a link whenever you can. If I can make it, I'll be on. If I can't, I'll let you know.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for having me. You have an excellent night and a happy new year.
Thank you very much. You too.
Bye-bye, guys.
Yep. Bye. Okay, let me reset this back to here and switch these around. And let me catch up on chats here. Sorry about that. Okay. Gwen says, I'm usually doing crafty stuff while watching all streams. Tat, knit, crochet, spin, fiber. Yep, you are definitely a fiber goddess. Sardanisms, Gwen, that sounds cool. I can't knit or crochet. Hands cramped too bad. Make planners pretty. Okay, sometimes you draw. Sardanisms. For this type of braiding here, I have seen somebody who essentially can't really move their hands all that much. They're kind of like this most of the time when they're doing braiding, but they're able to do it because you don't have to like grip or anything like that. You can actually, if you can kind of hold your hand relatively steady, you can do stuff without having to move it a lot. More on the round disc than this, because this does require a little bit of finger manipulation to go through, but the round disc, the Maradai, wood stand, that's a disc. That might be something you can do. I don't necessarily think the foam plates would work well, because you have to like push in and pull out with a relatively decent grip. But yeah, with a Maradai, you can like theoretically somebody who theoretically with like even like an artificial hand or something, a prosthetic could theoretically do this, because a lot of them you're just lifting, and you can do that just by getting your hand under and lifting up and over, and you don't really have to do a whole lot of motion with that. So anyway, just a thought there. And okay, and yeah, I can definitely understand how a tight grip can cause problems, and there might be some braids that you could do that would not bother you at all. So just a thought. And I do have a video of the lady who did that that I'm talking about. She was let me video her first so I could put it up on my stream. I just haven't done that yet because my brain doesn't let me do things the way I would like to at times. But I have the video. I just need to go through and, essentially edit it to where I can properly put it up and give a good description. So, all right. So let me get back to what I was doing with this. All right. So we are on 42, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 4. Okay, so I've done that. I have not done the moves. So I'm going to exchange, reverse the sheds on 4, 5, and 6. And on the left side, we're going to exchange 15 and 21, and sheds 3, 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. There we go. Alrighty. And oops, hold it the right way. 1, 2, 3 on the bottom. And 4, 5, 6 on top. And 7, 8, 9, and 10 on the bottom. Oops, and 11 on the bottom. I have to go to 11. 10 doesn't count unless you then go on to 11, as they say in Monty Python. Well, didn't get a lot of moves done, but I definitely enjoyed chatting with Flux. That was a fun time. All right, so 1, 2, 3 on top, and 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 11. Check some good. The important thing, though, was that I didn't have any unrecoverable mistakes, and I did get at least a few moves done, so that's always a plus. So, yep, I'm building up that skill set. Work those brain meats. Yep, that's an entirely cringe thing to say. Sorry, I'm in a really good mood. That was fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. That looks good on the color chart. And 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. And that is the last of the numbers, and we are entirely into the pistol now. And sheds 3, 4, 5, and 6 are reversed, so 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And I'm going to take my earpiece out now since I don't have anybody else that's planning on coming on. Unrecoverable as in I tangled something up in a knot that I can't untie, or I have gone more than 10 or 11 moves, which admittedly I didn't do anywhere near that number. And it's just too much work to get back to the error, depending on how bad it is. I mean, if it's a really super bad error, I should have noticed it before 10 moves, but a minor mistake that I've gone like 10 or 15 moves past, I'm probably not going to go back to it, especially if it's not obviously an error. So, yep, no worries on that. Thank you very much. It's nice to know that I'm not offending people with my silliness. All right, and yep, ready for the next move. And on to 43. On the right, we're going to exchange 9 and 13, and shed 6 and 7 are reversed. Left, we are going to exchange 7, 9, and 15, and sheds 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. And I just realized I did not catch up with Rumble at all at the time. Libby D, I am sorry to hear that. I will send a message to Flux that you said hi to her and hugs to Mrs. Flux. So I'm sorry about that. I will definitely pass that on. Ooh, we're up to like 6 people watching on Rumble. And I am very sorry for not keeping up with that. I was kind of distracted, I admit. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. And 6 and 7 are reversed. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, and 6 and 7 on the top, and 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. There we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top, and excuse me, 6 and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And actually, I want to check something real quick before I do anything else. Okay. And let's see if there's anything here. And good there. And alrighty. Let's see. Sorry, just reading some stuff real quick. All right, and okay, good to go. Grab a little bit more caffeine. And hopefully not make my throat as dry. Alrighty, so 7, 9, and 15 on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7. 7, 8, and 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And looks like I'm starting the trigger guard too. And sheds 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on reverse. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the bottom. Nope, 7, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. Oh, I have said it before on the stream sardonisms, but a knot is not actually a knot unless it's tight in a knot. If it's still kind of loose, you can usually untangle it. But once it's been pulled tight, depending on how thin the fibers are, it's pretty much like you get to a point where it's like, I'm just going to go ahead and cut this out and retie it because it's going to be less of a bulge than what's there currently, and you're not going to get it out on its own. All right, so we are moving on to 44. On the right, we're going to exchange 11 and 15. Shed 7 and 8 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 7, 9, and 11, 15 and 17, and sheds 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. Alrighty. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And shed 7 and 8 are reversed. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7 and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Oops, I'm off somewhere on there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6 and 7 and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. There we go. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the top, and 7 on the bottom, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. Left side, exchanging 7, 9, 11, 15, and 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, and 17. And 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the top, and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. Thank you, Sardinisms. And all right, so on the right, we're going to exchange. Did I move it to the next one? No, I didn't. Okay. On to 45. On the right, we're going to exchange 13, 15, and 17. Sheds 8 and 9 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 9, 11, and 17. And sheds 4, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. There we go. Gonna grab a couple more chips. Yes, I've been eating these since like noon today. There we go. Sorry about that. $13, $15, and $17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excuse me. 13, 14. 15, 16, and 17. And sheds 8 and 9 are reverse, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And left side is 9, 11, and 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. There we go. And sheds 4, 6, 7, and 8 are reverse. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top, 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on top, 4 on the bottom, and 5 on top, and 6, 7, 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next move. On to 46. On the right, we're going to exchange 1. We're starting it on the 6 of spades. 1 and 15, 17, 19, and 21. And sheds 9 and 10 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1 and 17. And sheds 5, 7, and 8 are reversed. Alrighty, exchanging 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, 16. 17, 18. 19, 20, and 21. And sheds 9 and 10 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, and 9 and 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9 and 10 on the bottom, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And left side is 1 and 17. There's 1. 1, 2, and I'm just going to cheat real quick since I know this is the one. And shed 5, 7, and 8 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom, 5 on the top, and 6 on the bottom, and 7 and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top, and 5 on the bottom, 6 on the top, and 7 and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. And we are ready for the next move. On to 47. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 19, and 21. Sheds 1, 10, and 11 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1 and 11. And sheds 1, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. Alrighty. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And 19 and 21. And sheds 1, 10, and 11 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. It's telling me I need to exercise more on my Fitbit on my left hand. Or left wrist. All right, so 1 and 11 on the left are exchanged. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And sheds 1, 6, 7, and 8 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next move. And on the right, oops, sorry. There we go. On the right, we're going to exchange 21 and 23. Sheds 1 and 11 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 11 and 15, and sheds 8 and 9 are reversed. And sardanism, no, actually, I've been fortunate in that, well, I don't know if it's necessarily fortunate, but kind of it's a, I have had a couple where I've gone a fair amount, and it's like, okay, the design on here is just like one off of where it should be. It's not like bad. It's just different than what I had planned on. And those ones, I consider them unrecoverable because I am not going to go back, more than 10 moves unless it's like an obvious error. And if it's an obvious error, I can usually catch it within a move or two. So I don't know if that's the exact answer you were looking for, but that's kind of how I view things. But yeah, if I did wind up having a braid where it was like a real obvious, like, oh my God, that's a horrible mistake. I don't know how I missed it. And it's far enough back, like say more than 30 moves, I would probably just wind up, unless the braid is almost done, I would probably just go ahead and start a new braid, just because of the level of work involved with back braiding, because your braid doesn't really want to work that way a lot of times. All right, so 21 and 23. All right, so I'm just going to cheat a little bit here, going by the color chart. And there's 21 and 23. And sheds 1 and 11 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Got about 80 moves left in this braid. I was planning to be much further than this, but between the fixing the errors earlier and not moving very quickly when I'm talking to somebody else, other than just kind of expounding on what's in my head. All right, so we're going to exchange 11 and 15 on the left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And sheds 8 and 9 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8 and 9 on the top, and 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8 and 9. 9. All right. Should, yeah. All right. Let's see. This one is here. And This one is here. All right, let's try this again. All right, so I did bottom ones already. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. There we go. Checksum is good. Sarcasms, I'm glad that it did answer your question. Thank you very much. And as I had mentioned earlier this stream, I'm always happy to answer questions, even if it's something I've answered before, because, hey, if you want to know, you want to know. And nobody here has shown that they're just asking questions to be annoying, which does take a fair amount of burden of proof for me before I'll leave that. All right, so I just finished that move. On to 49. On the right, we're going to exchange 3 and 23. Shed 2 is reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 13, and 15. Sheds 2, 8, and 9 are reversed. There we go. And 1, 2, and 3. And I can count all the way, but I know it's only this one up here. So I'm just going to cheat a little bit, try and catch up on some time. And I'm cheating on my own rules, not on actually braiding it, because if you can braid it and it looks good and it's what you wanted, there's not cheating. All right, so 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And this finishes up the barrel. And 1 on top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 3, 15, 13, and 15 on the left. Right, so there's 1. One, 2, and 3. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 and 15. And sheds 2, 8, and 9 in reverse. So 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, 8, 9 on the top, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, and 8 and 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And time for a coma slide. There we go. And we are ready for the next move, which is 50. We have 77 moves left to go. On the right, we're going to exchange 1. Shed 1 is reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 1, and sheds 1, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. So exchanging one on the right, shed one is reversed. And one on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And one on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. There we go. And 1, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. Shed 1, or 1 is exchanged. And 1 on top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, and 10. Come on. There we go. 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on top, and 8, 9, 10 on the bottom, 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. We've been at it for about 6 hours today. That's an impressive amount. I did 1 more hour yesterday, but I had like a 3-hour break in the middle. All right, on the right, we're going to exchange 1 and 3. Sheds 1 and 3 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 1, 15 and 17. Sheds 1, 3, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. All right, so 1 and 3 on the right. 1, 2, and 3. And sheds 1 and 3 are reversed. So 1 on top, 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. There we go. I think I'm going to go ahead and I will end the stream today when my wife tells me it's time for dinner. All right, so 1, 15, and 17 on the left. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And 15, 16, and 17. And sheds 1, 3, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. So 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom. Oops, that's cut between some pin blocks. All right, so 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8, 9, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. Thank you, Gwen. I thought it was fairly reasonable. I'm doing pretty good now. It's about 5 o'clock, so I'm guessing it'll be within an hour or two. And we are ready for the next move. On to 52. On the right, we're going to exchange 1 and 5. Sheds 1, 2, and 3 are reversed. And on the left, we're going to exchange 1, 15, and 17. Sheds 1, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. See if I can get past the 6 of spades today. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And sheds 1, 2, and 3 are reversed. So 1, 2, and 3 on the top. And 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And left side, 1, 15, and 17. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 and 17. And sheds 1 and 7 through 10 are reversed, so 1 on the top, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, 9, 10 on the top, 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the top, and 7, 8, 9, and 10 on the bottom, and 11. Sorry. Yeah, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. And got to show the move. And on to 53. On the right, we're going to exchange 7. Sheds 1 through 4 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 5 and 7, and 23. And sheds 4, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. Yeah, still got 5 people watching on Rumble. Take a swig here. Been at it for 6 hours, and we've got basically 48 moves. So we're running a little slower than our 10 moves per hour rate. And I shoot that as the baseline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All right, and sheds 1, 2, 3, and 4 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on top, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. 2, 3, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. Well, once I figured out what was causing the shooting over a pin thing, I'm trying to do my best to avoid it, and it seems to be working. I haven't had anything happen since I noticed what I was doing. All right, so 5 and 7 and 23 exchanged on the left. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5, 6, and 7. And 23. There we go. And sheds 4, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10 on the top, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7 on the top, and 8, 9, 10 on the bottom, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And we are ready for the next move. And on to 54. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, and sheds 2, 3, and 4 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 7, and sheds and 17 and 23, and sheds 1, 4, 8, 9, and 10 are reversed. And all right, so 1 and 3 on the right. 1, 2, and 3. And sheds 2, 3, and 4 are reversed, so 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4 on the top, and 2, 3, and 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the top, and 2, 3, and 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And left side, 1, 3, 5, and 7. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6, and 7. And 17 and 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 17 and 23. There's 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 23. And sheds 1, 4, 9, 10, and 11 are reversed. So 1 on top, 2 and 3 on the bottom, and 4 on the top, and 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom, and 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Check something is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2 and 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom, and 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the top, and 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. There we go. Hey, Bane, nice to see you on. Welcome, welcome. We're about 6 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. I've done about 50 moves. We had Flux on from HouseofFluxx for about an hour and a half. That was very nice. Whoops, went one too far. We're on to 55. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and sheds 1, 3, 4, and 5 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 7, and sheds 19 and 23 are reversed. Sheds 1, 4, 5, and 10 and 11 are going to be reversed and exchanged on the other one there. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put on some, actually, going to pause for a couple minutes here. I'll be right back. I am back. I heard Mrs. Torn downstairs, wanted to touch base with her, so she knew she didn't have to make a plate for me. And bring it up. 3, 4, and 5. And it looks like we are ordering out for dinner tonight. Oops. Let's get that one back where it belongs. So when she's ready for dinner, she'll let me know, and I'll end the stream. Head down and either order or go pick something up. So, all right. And sheds 1, 3, 4, and 5 are reversed. And yep, it was definitely worth watching. We had some nice chat. I didn't get all that much braiding done, but I did have a fun time. Looked like she got a decent amount of painting done. Alrighty. So 1, 3, 4, and 5 are reversed. So 1 on the top, 2 on the bottom, and 3, 4, and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and 3, 4, 4, and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Yep, I hadn't actually really had much interaction with Flux prior to this point, so it was a really fun time getting a chance to talk to her, sharing experiences, and it sounds like that my invitation gave her a chance to actually spend some time doing some painting, so that was nice. She was on a pretty decent amount of time. It was like about 90 minutes, and the invitation was extended with the come on when it works for you, stay as long as you want, leave when you need to, and I'm happy with whatever that is. 1, 2, and 3 on the top. 3 changed. Because I don't like putting pressure on people, so I want to make things as comfortable as possible, especially if they're coming on my stream. And I got an invitation for some time on her stream, so I'm looking forward to that. 3, 4, and 5, 6, and 7. Excuse me. And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, and 23. And the grip on the pistol is just about done. And we are well into the 6 of spades. You can probably actually tell it's a 6 at this point. All right, sheds 1, 4, 5, 9, and 1, 4, 5, 10, and 11 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2 and 3 on the bottom, and 4 and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, 8, 9 on the bottom, and 10 and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And the only unrolling it if it hits the rail seems to be working pretty good. I think I'm spending less time doing that. So 1 on the bottom, and 2 and 3 on the top, 4 and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the top, 10 and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And the other reason I'm thinking it's good is even though I'm spending less time, I'm having the tama not being as low to the floor as it used to be. And since they would sometimes roll down and hit the floor, that's a good thing. Alrighty, on to 56. On the right, we're going to exchange 1 and sheds 1, 5, 1, 4, and 5 are reversed. On the left, we're going to exchange 7 and 21 and 23, and sheds 1, 4, 5, and 11 are reversed. And that should finish up the pistol there. All right. God, my interweb hamsters suck out here. Maybe New Year's, everyone home on the system or something. Oh, yep. I can definitely understand that, especially if you have shared bandwidth and all your neighbors are home when they're not normally home and they suck up the bandwidth when you would normally be using it. All right, so 1 on the right. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't need to count it. That's the only one that's going it. So 1, 4, and 5 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2 and 3 on the bottom. And 2, 3, 4, and 5 on the top. And 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, 2 on the top, 3 on the top, and 4 and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And left side, 7, 21, and 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7, 8, 9, 10, 21, and 23. Excuse me. And sheds 1, 4, 5, and 11 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2 and 3 on the bottom, and 4 and 5 on the top, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the bottom, 11 on the top, and there we go. And 1 on the bottom, and 2 and 3 on the top, and 4 and 5 on the bottom, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. And we are ready for the next one, on to 57. On the right, we're going to exchange 5 and 7. Sheds 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. And on the left, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 7, and 23. And sheds 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. Yeah, I got wireless, basically district-wide Wi-Fi. I got my new computer up, turned Steam loose to download Doom, getting blistering 10 MBS minus the YouTube feed on the other computer. I'm sorry to hear that. Yep. Well, on the plus side, at least you don't have to sacrifice a robot and use its screams to power your internet connection anymore. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and Come on. There we go. And 5, 6, and 7. And sheds 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on top. Checksum is good. There we go. And left side, 1, 3, 5, 7, and 23. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And 23. And sheds 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. So 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1, 2, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And on to 58. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, 7. It sheds 1, 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 7. And sheds 1, 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. Ooh, true unlimited data. That's nice when you can get it. Oops. Quick check over here. And all right, we are doing good. Got 4 people still watching on Rumble. All right, so 1, 3, 5, and 7 on the right. One, 2. Oh. Went the wrong way on that one. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. And 7. And sheds 1, 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2 and 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2 and 3 on the top, and 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. And Left side, 1, 3, 5, and 7. One, two. Three, 4. Five, 6, and 7. And sheds 1, 4, 5, and 6 are reversed. So 1 on the top, and 2 and 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, and 6 on the top, and 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2 and 3 on the top, and 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. There we go. And it is time for a Kona slide. There we go. And pretty sure I was solely responsible for Saskatoon changing the policy to limit bandwidth after 10 gigs the last time I got a computer. I'm amused and sorry to hear that. Did 150 to 200 gigs in one day, which is a lot back then. Yep. I figured that's what you meant. AutoCarrot tends to do changes between similar homophone words based on what it thinks you want, even though it has absolutely no frickin' idea. All right. So we are moving on to 59. On the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 7. Sheds 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are reversed. Left side, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 7. And sheds 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are reversed. All right. And 1, 3, 5, and 7. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6, and 7. And sheds 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7 reverse. So 1 and 2 on the top, and 3 on the bottom, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the top, and 8, 9, 10, and 11 on bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, and 7 on the bottom. I think I'm off there. So 1 and 2 on the bottom, and 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10, and 11 on top. 8, 9, 10, and 11. All right. I'm off again. All right, so 1 and 2 on the bottom, 3 on the top, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, and 8, 9, 10, and 11 on top. There we go. Checksum is good. All right. Left side, 1, 3, 5, and 7. 1, 2. Three, 4. Local fire department has a call. Don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but 5, 6, and 7. And sheds 2 through 7 are reversed. So 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the top, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the bottom. Checksum is good. And 1 on the bottom, and 2, 3, 4. 1 on the top, and on the bottom is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 on the bottom, 8, 9, 10, and 11 on the top. Checksum is good. All right, well, it is about 5:45 my time. I've been streaming for 6 3/4 hours. I have done 55 moves, which is a little less than halfway through. I was hoping to get a lot more done than this. However, once I got to engroove it all, which is not too far away, I would definitely speed up. But I think I will save that for tomorrow and get a good chunk done then. So I am 2.5 pattern iterations, almost 2 2/3. So we're doing pretty good. Still have a you could hear it. All right. So type for serious and so long. I forgot how. Must have memory all screwed up. Okay. Basically have keyboard dyslexia. Always going 1 letter faster than normal. Okay. No worries. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. We will start the next stream tomorrow at 60. And on the right, we're going to exchange 1, 3, 5, and 7. Sheds 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are reversed. And sheds 1, or exchange 1, 3, and 7 on the left. And sheds 3 through 7 are reversed. Alrighty. And thank you, Gwen, and Happy New Year's to you and to everybody else on the channel. If you're not familiar with Flux, go ahead and follow the link in the description. Check her channel out. She seems to be a very nice person and interesting to listen to. And oh, hey, Mumbo Jumbo. Nice to see you on. Even if you are saying zzz, looks like you got 9 followers and No videos though. Okay. Well, if you like the stream, please check us out again. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. And I'm finishing up on close to a 7-hour stream, so I've been doing a pretty decent job today. So, all right, we are going to go ahead and end this now. I want to thank everybody, and as always, stay safe and happy braiding into the new year.